Everyone, please maintain the decorum and keep silent.
Namaste.
Namaste.
A vibrant and pleasant morning to our respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, and curious minds. Get ready to explore knowledge, innovation, and inspiration together. I, Palak Chaudhary,
And I am Runal Lanjavar.
student of B Farm second year, feel honored and privileged to be your anchor for today's conference.
From thoughts to theories, from dreams to creation. Welcome to the hub of knowledge and innovation.
Where minds unite and ideas flow, innovation begins and knowledge will grow.
It is a great pleasure to warmly welcome you all to this international conference at GHRSTU Skill Tech University, Nagpur. In today's rapidly evolving healthcare landscape, technology is transforming the way we learn, practice, and innovate. One of the most powerful drivers of this transformation is artificial intelligence and machine learning. These technologies are no longer limited to computer science. They are increasingly shaping the future of pharmacy, drug discovery, patient care, and clinical decision making.
The theme for today's conference, integrating AI and machine learning into pharmacy education, their challenges, opportunities, and best practices, highlights an important shift in how future pharmacists are trained. While AI offers tremendous potential in areas such as predictive analytics, personalized medicines, and automated drug development, in integration into pharmacy, Curriculum also present challenges including need to update training, ethical considerations, and collaborations.
This conference aims to explore how educators, researchers, and healthcare professionals can effectively harness these technologies while addressing the practical and academic challenges they bring. It provides a platform to discuss innovative strategies, share experiences, and identify the best practices that can prepare the next generation of pharmacists for a technology driven healthcare system. Let us begin this insightful journey of knowledge, innovation, and collaboration.
It is our privilege to invite our distinguished guest to kindly come forward and take their seat on the dais. Everyone, please have a huge round of applause for our dignitaries.
In the rich tradition of our culture, every auspicious occasion begins with the seekings and blessings of the divine. To mark this graceful beginning, we invoke the blessings of Goddess Saraswati, the goddess of wisdom, knowledge, music, and arts. Now, it's my honor to request our chief guest to enlighten the ceremonial lamp.
So let us begin this program by offering our heartfelt prayer through a beautiful Saraswati Vandana. Let us welcome Siddhi Wankhede, student from B Farm 4th year, to present the Saraswati Vandana.
या कुन्देन्तु तुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्तामृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युत शङ्कर प्रभृतिभिः देवै सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्या पहा निःशेषजाड्या पहा निःशेषजाड्या पहा.
Thank you, respected dignitaries, ma'am, and Siddhi Wankhede.
It is now time to felicitate and honor our chief guest, Dr. Bidhan Chandra Bagh sir. I request our Dean, Dr. V.S. Babu Agala sir, to felicitate Dr. Bagh sir.
I would like to humbly request Dr. Snehal Singare ma'am to kindly come forward and felicitate Dr. Akhilesh Ugle sir, who is registrar at GHRSTU Skill Tech University, with a token of appreciation. I would like to I would like to request our respected HOD Rahul Jadhav sir to kindly come forward and felicitate respected Dean Dr. V.S. Babu Agala sir.
I would now like to request Vishwa Padole ma'am to felicitate convener Dr. Snehal Shingade ma'am.
Now, I would like to request Namrata ma'am to felicitate co-convener Dr. Anjali Ganzre ma'am.
It is my honor to invite our respected Dean Dr. V.S. Babu Agala sir to address this international conference. Under his guidance, our institution continues to inspire, learn, innovate, and global collaborate. May we welcome Dr. V.S. Babu Agala sir with a warm round of applause.
Good morning, honored dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, respected speakers, faculty members, researchers, industry experts, and dear students. It's my great privilege and honor to welcome you all to this international conference on integrating AI and machine learning into pharmacy education, challenges, opportunities, and best practices. On behalf of the School of Pharmacy, I extend a warm welcome to our chief guest, Dr. Bidan Chandra Bagh sir, scientist at DRDO, Ministry of Defense, Government of India, and Dr. Akhilesh Ugale sir, Registrar, GHRSTU Skill Tech University, Nagpur, and all the deans of the GHRSTU Skill Tech University and the HODs of the GHRCM Nagpur, and the keynote speakers and faculty members and session chairpersons and the delegates participants who have joined us from various institutions. Your gracious presence truly enriches this conference and make it meaningful and global in spirit. The field of pharmacy is undergoing a remarkable transformation. Emerging technologies such as the artificial intelligence and the machine learning and redefining the way medicines are discovered, developed, distributed, and used in patient care from drug discovery and the predictive modeling to personalized medicine and clinical decision supportive systems are rapidly reshaping the pharmaceutical sciences. The Pharmacy Council of India is also taking the progressive steps to modernize the pharmacy education by incorporating emerging technologies such as the artificial intelligence in the upcoming curriculum. So, in alignment with the vision of the national education policy, this initiative aims to equip the future pharmacists with the necessary digital and analytical skills required in the rapidly evolving healthcare and the pharmaceutical sciences. So, in this, pharmacy education must also transform and educators and the researchers. We have the responsibility to prepare the next generation of the pharmacists who are not only knowledge in the pharmaceutical sciences but are also capable of the leveraging advanced technologies such as the AI and the data analytics. However, the integration of the AI and machine learning into the pharmacy education comes with the own set of challenges. These includes the curriculum redesign, faculty training, access to the technologies in the same time. The challenges present extraordinary opportunities to create a more innovative, interdisciplinary, and technology-driven learning environments. This conference provides a valuable platform for the academicians and the researchers to share their insights, research findings, and experiences. The discussions over the next session will help us explore best practices, collaborative approaches, and the innovative strategies for effectively integrating AI and the machine learning into pharmacy education. I am confident that this conference will stimulate meaningful discussions, inspire new research collaborations, and contribute the shaping the pharmacy education worldwide. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our chairman, Sir Sri Sunil Raisoni Sarji, and our executive director, Sri Sriyas Raisoni Sarji, and our vice chancellor, Dr. Vivek Kapoor Sir, and our organizing committee, faculty members, and volunteers whose hard work and the dedication have made this event possible. So I warmly welcome you all to the wish you a productive, insightful, and the successful conference. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Your words have not only enlightened us but also encouraged us to strive for excellence in our academics and professional journey.
Moving forward in the conference, it is now time to hear from a personality whose knowledge, experience, and guidance have always been a great source of inspiration for all of us. It is my honor to invite Dr. Akhilesh Ugle sir to share a few words and address this conference.
Thank you. So, good morning to all the distinguished guests, respected academicians, researchers, industry experts, faculty members, and dear students. Let me first congratulate the School of Pharmacy for organizing an international conference and choosing such a relevant and forward-looking theme, that is integrating AI and machine learning into pharmacy education. It includes challenges, opportunities, and best practices. So we are living in the era when time, artificial intelligence, and machine learning are transforming the world of healthcare and pharmaceutical sciences. From drug discovery and development to the personalized medicine and clinical decision making, the AI has begun to play a very important role in improving the efficiency and accuracy and innovation in pharmaceutical sectors. However, along with certain opportunities, there are certain challenges also, as we have mentioned in the title itself, and as Suresh sir has well said, that being an university and educational leaders, it is our responsibility to create academic environment and that encourages innovation, research, and collaboration with the industry and technology expert, so as we can cope up with this coming era of artificial intelligence, so that the students coming from the institutions will be industry ready, skilled, and ready pharmacy professionals also. So I'm confident that the deliberations and discussions during this conference will provide meaningful insights, and uh, the discussions and the solutions will, or the students or researchers will come up with the solutions, and that will definitely help up in this particular conference. I once again congratulate all the organizing committee members for these excellent efforts. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring and valuable words.
It's now time to introduce the distinguished personality who has graciously accepted our invitation to be the chief guest for this occasion. To do the honor, I would like to invite Dr. Snehal Singare ma'am, who is professor at Department of Pharmacy in GHRSTU Skill Tech University, Nagpur, to kindly come forward and introduce our respected chief guest, Dr. Bidan Chandrabag.
Dr. Bidan Chandra Bag, sir, is scientist, associate director, and station head at Chemical Defense Equipment Evaluation Facility, Defense Research and Development Establishment under DRDO and Ministry of Defense, Government of India. I humbly request Dr. Snehal Shingade ma'am to please take the stage and share a few words about our esteemed chief guest. Let us now welcome her with a huge round of applause.
Good morning, respected dignitaries, faculty members, researcher, and dear student. On the behalf of GS Raisoni Skill Tech University, it is my great pleasure to warmly welcome our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Bidan Chandra Baek, to this international conference. He is currently serving as Scientist G, Associate Director and Station Head at the Chemical Defense Equipment Evaluation Facility under the Defense Research and Development Establishment of DRDO, Ministry of Defense, Government of India. With more than 32 years of distinguished service, he has made remarkable contribution in the field of chemical defense, NBC protection system, strategic research and development. Academically, he has an outstanding educational background. He earned his PhD from Jadavpur University, completed his MTech from IIT Kharagpur, and obtained his BTech from University of Calcutta. His academic excellence combined with extensive practical experience has enabled him to contribute significantly to the development and scale up of critical defense technology. Throughout his career, he has played a key role in the design, development, and large scale production of critical chemical defense technology, as well as in the establishment of national level testing and evaluation facilities. He has also contributed significant to the development of important technologies transferred to industry, including 2-deoxy-D-glucose for COVID-19 treatment, mosquito control technology, chemical decomponentant, and advanced NBC protective system. He is also accomplished researcher with 5 patents, numerous publications, and several national international conference presentations to his credit. His outstanding contribution has been recognized with several prestigious awards, including Agni Award for Excellence in Self-Reliance, National Science Day Award, and multiple DRDO Technology Group Award, National Technology Day Award, and Chinamalu Memorial Award. He is member of various professional institutes like Fellow of Indian Institute of Chemical Engineer and the Institute of Engineer and member of American Institute of Chemical Engineers. He delivered various lectures and keynote speaker in the national and international conference. We are truly honored to have such a distinguished scientist and leader among us today. Sir, your presence greatly enriched this conference, and we are eager to hear your valuable insight. Once again, I extend a warm welcome to Dr. Bidan Chandra Bag and express our sincere gratitude for gracing this occasion. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Snehal Singare, ma'am, for that gracious introduction.
It is my immense honor and privilege to invite our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Bidhan Chandra Bag, sir. He is a distinguished personality whose remarkable contributions have inspired countless scholars and professionals.
Sir, your presence today has truly elevated the prestige of this conference. We are eager to gain insights from your vast experience and profound knowledge. On the behalf of the organizing committee and everyone present here, I humbly request Dr. Bidan Chandrabak sir to kindly enlighten us with his thoughts.
Hello. Honorable Dean, Registrar, and other dignitaries present on the dais, all the faculty members of this university, and my dear students. At the outset, I sincerely thank the organizers, particularly Dr. Anjali Satpute, for providing me an opportunity to be present here as chief guest. In fact, it is a great privilege and honor for me to be present here today as the chief guest of a very good and well thought conference. If you see the wordings of the conference, all are extremely important. Integration is not a simple word. In defense industry and defense development, we always say integration is itself a technology. You may have to integrate missiles with fighter planes, fighter jets, and all others. Even not only if you say about your production units of pharmaceuticals, there also integration word plays an important. You need to integrate the complete production methodologies, production plant to get your desired product at a desired time at an affordable cost. Integrating AI. AI is also a buzzing word today. Also machine learning. Every technology, every sphere of our life, whether it is our day-to-day life, industrial life, anywhere you say, nowadays application of AI and machine learning is coming in a great way and changing our lifestyle also. So let me begin with two simple observations. First, the future of the healthcare will not be shaped only in the hospitals and laboratories. It will also be shaped in algorithms and data centers. The second, the pharmacist and the pharmaceutical scientist of tomorrow will not only handle molecules and medicines, but they will also work with data, models, and intelligent machines. It is therefore both timely and imperative that we are gathered here to deliberate on integration of artificial intelligence and machine learning into pharmacy education. We are currently living in an era where technology is transforming almost every aspect of human life. Among the most influential technological developments of our time are obviously artificial intelligence and machine learning. These technologies are no longer confined to computer science laboratories, but they are increasingly becoming powerful tools in drug discovery, diagnostics, pharmaceutical sciences, clinical research, and healthcare management. But if I see in my life, I came across the word artificial intelligence during my master's at IIT Kharagpur. When I found at that time, it is difficult to understand. But at that time, progress on AI was very limited. And nowadays, you see, it has got enormous changes and it is changing every sphere of our lives. India has also recognized the strategic importance of AI in the national development. The vision articulated in the Niti Aayog through the National Strategy for Artificial Intelligence identifies healthcare as one of the key sectors where AI can improve significantly and can be used for making the drugs more cheaper as well as accessible to general people. Complementing the vision is the Ayushman Bharat digital mission, which aims to create a nationwide digital health ecosystem. As the health records and clinical database expand, the intelligent use of AI and machine learning can transform these data resources into powerful insights for public health planning, pharmaceutical research, and personalized medicine. National Institute of One Health is also another government initiative where data science and ML will be useful in shaping national One Health mission. You all know that today, today is widely known, India is widely known as pharmacy of the world. And I must say, one of our city, Indian city, that is Hyderabad, which is called drug capital of India. So to sustain this leadership in coming decades, it is essential that our pharmaceutical education and research ecosystem evolves alongside the technological innovations. Let me allow to take an example. A few years back, maybe in the year 2020, researchers from MIT, USA, used AI-based platform to analyze thousands of existing chemical compounds in search of a potential antibiotics candidates. The algorithm examined molecular structure, biological activity, data, and chemical properties far more rapidly than traditional screening methods. Surprisingly, AI system identified a molecule later which is known as helicin, which had previously been studied for other purpose but was not known to have antibiotic properties. So laboratory test later confirmed that this molecule was effective against several drug-resistant bacteria. So what is remarkable here is that a machine learning model discovered a promising antibiotic candidate by identifying pattern that human researchers had overlooked. Another compelling example or demonstration of powerful AI came during the global fight against COVID-19. During the pandemic, researchers around the world used AI-driven platforms to analyze viral protein structure, screen existing drug libraries for repurposing purpose, and identify therapeutic molecules. Machine learning models help predict interactions between drugs and viral targets, significantly accelerating the early stage of drug discovery and vaccine development. Let me take an example of our own. You all know during COVID-19, DRDO has developed one drug that is called 2-deoxy-D-glucose. This 2-deoxy-D-glucose was used way back in 2004 for a different purpose. That was used for cancer as a radiosensitizer. In 2004, we developed the technology, but we started also the clinical trials, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 clinical trials. But till 2016, this approval for the drug to be used as a radio modifier in cancer therapy. When the outbreak of COVID-19 came, at that time, by using AI related tools, one of our sister laboratory found that he was interested to find the antiviral properties, but it was observed that 2-deoxyglucose can be used for COVID-19 as a drug. Here, 2-deoxy-D-glucose, it's an analog of 2-DG. So 2-DG is an analog of glucose. Glucose, our cells, normal cells, takes for energy. But in place of glucose, if 2-DG is taken, then the cell will not get energy. So the infected cell will die because of lack of energy. So since we found that the 2-DG is a potential drug for COVID-19, subsequently we have transferred the technology to various industries and almost 13 industries to make it easily available. And we transferred the technology to 13 industries, and it was also made available, came into the market. But because of, I will say that is good thing happened. COVID pandemic subsided at that time, and much use of 2-DG was not there. But even today, if any outbreak like that comes, the same drug will work. If you see in the development of drug, different stages, if you analyze, the first stage comes identifying a potential molecule. That can be done by various ways. Then you can identify a series of molecules. 1, 2, 3, at least you should have 3, 4 molecules for each purpose. Because you never know, at a subsequent stage, anyone can fail. So after that, you have to do laboratory test, you have to see the efficacy, you have to see the toxicological test on animal model, so that any side effects is there or not, that you need to see. Once you see that, then you have to adopt a parallel approach. One is that you have to start the clinical trials, and another, you have to find a process which will give a product at a cheaper price. And you need to transfer the technology to industry. Once the clinical phase 4 research is over, you should have the technology ready, so that the moment DCGI gives you approval to introduce the drug into the market, you can start production with the help of an industry. So in this case, in all sphere, AI and ML can help a lot in identifying the chemical. Molecular modeling can be used, where AI can be used extensively. In case of clinical trials, nowadays we face a lot of problem for clinical trials. Recruiting proper patient, identifying proper patient, managing the patient, managing the side effects. And you know, all over the India, you will be having many patients. So maintaining the data and analyzing the data. So it enhances the complicacy of the clinical study. So in this case, AI and ML is a great boon. This technology can be used extensively for clinical research as well as in case of process development also. You have identified a new molecules, but you don't have a suitable process which can be utilized by an industry for taking the product into the market. Then there is no use of that. So ultimately, you have to produce the product at much cheaper price. So for that, you need to do lot of studies in the process developments. You need to do lot of kinetic studies also. So in that also process development, this AI and ML can create a great help, can be beneficial, and can reduce time to a great extent. So in what are the fields MI can be used? As I said, in molecular modeling to identify the potential drug candidate. You can use also in other case, particularly drug and target interactions, identifying binding affinity between the molecules and the proteins, designing novel chemical structures, and so on. The transformation from laboratory discovery to commercial scale manufacturing is one of the most challenging phase which I have already talked about. In this case, AI can help in predictive modeling of reaction optimization, process simulation and digital twins, process analytical technology, we call it PAT, and real-time monitoring of the processes, optimizing different crystallization, distillation, and purification methods, accelerating technology transfer to industry, and supporting for continuous process manufacturing. So in all these cases, AI is changing the scenario rapidly. One of the most challenging stages of drug development, as I already said, clinical trials, where we face lot of problems, and AI can be used to avoid that problems. To couple these technologies, particularly more efficient, more patient-centric, and more scientifically robust process in clinical research, to fully couple these technologies, we must prepare our future pharmacists and pharmaceutical scientists with interdisciplinary skills. This brings us to the central theme of the conference, that is integrating AI and machine learning into pharmacy education. In this context, integrating AI and ML into pharmacy education is not merely an academic innovation. It is becoming a strategic necessity. However, this integration comes with its own sets of challenges. The traditional pharmacy education has long been built upon strong foundation in pharmacology, pharmaceutics, medicinal chemistry, pharmacokinetics, and pharmaceutical analysis, and many more. These pillars remain indispensable, yet the modern pharmaceutical scientist must also understand data science, bioinformatics, computation modeling, and AI-driven drug discovery. One of the primary challenges in the curriculum transformation in case of universities must carefully design courses that introduce AI concept without diluting the core pharmaceutical science. Another challenge is the ability of trained faculty who can bridge the gap between the pharmaceutical science and data science. I must also say you must use collaboration as a platform of education nowadays. It is an essential, whether it is an academic institute or R&D or an industry, working alone or in isolation, no way gives a better solution. Even the academic institutes, they have their own challenges. Infrastructure, computers, data sets, and other things may not be available. Softwares may not be available. Whereas if you combine or couple with an industry, you can get help from the industry. Students can go there and learn the relevant technologies. And in case of R&D institutes, they have also got tremendous value in enhancing the pharmacy education. You have seen that all these research work in pharmacy are extremely costly. So academic institute may not have all the facilities. Say an example of toxicological laboratory or the analytical facilities that are required for development of a drug. So the students and academic institute must collaborate with R&D and industries for all these purposes. If we succeed, the integration, that is AI, ML to pharmacy education, will create a new generation of professionals who are not only pharmacists, but also innovators capable of harnessing technology to solve complex healthcare problems. Equally important is the nurturing of mindset of continuous learning and innovation among the students and the faculty. I am happy to see the budding minds of tomorrow's India. All the students are present here. I request all the students to use this platform as a tool for learning, as a platform for learning, and try to get maximum from this conference. I am confident that this conference will provide an excellent platform for the scholars, educators, and the industry experts to exchange ideas, share experience, and explore best practices for integrating AI into pharmacy education. The discussion that began here today may well contribute in shaping the next generation of pharmaceutical education and research in India. Before I conclude, I would like to congratulate the organizers for choosing such a theme and for bringing together experts and young minds under one platform. Let me end with a thought that captures the spirit of our team. Artificial intelligence will not replace scientists or pharmacists, but scientists and pharmacists who use artificial intelligence and ML will replace those who do not use. The future of medicine will belong to those who can combine this scientific knowledge, technological intelligence, and human compassion. Let this conference inspire us to build an educational ecosystem where science, data, and innovation work together to create a better medicines, better and affordable healthcare, and a better, healthier society. I wish the conference great success and all the participants a productive and inspiring deliberation. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for your motivating and inspiring words based on your vast experience and knowledge. We are truly privileged to have with us today.
Now we hand over the mic to our co-anchors Shamin Kazi and Maithili Kotkar. Thank you everyone.
We request everyone to wait patiently for the next scientific session. Please be seated.
दिया आदित्य
हो हो आला.
ऍक्टिव्हा कुठे जर का समजा आपण माईकचं हे काढलं तर त्यांना कॉलर माईक दिला तर आपण
का बरं कशाला म्हणजे लॅपटॉपसाठी म्हणताय का
नाही ना हा हे बोलासाठी हा ओपन घेऊ इथून हे कोणाचं ओपन आहे व्हॉट्सअप याच्यात व्हॉट्सअप माझं आहे तुला मी पीपीटी पाठवतो पाठवली ना ओपन केली सरांची आहे ही तर आहे सेकंड जे सर आहे त्यांच्यावाले हो पाठवली
Discipline committee members, discipline committee members, please maintain the decorum of the hall. Make sure no one goes out of the hall, okay? Please be seated.
योगेश सर देखो
Committee members, please maintain the decorum of the hall. Make sure that everyone is seated. Our guest has arrived.
We will resume the session shortly. Please be seated.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Maithili Kotkar, and she is my co-host Shamim Kazi. We hope you all are enjoying the insightful session of the day. We are truly grateful for inspiring discussion and knowledge shared so far. Moving ahead with our program, it is now time for another important segment of today's event.
I request Dr. Faruqi sir and our keynote speaker, Dr. Rahul Shukla sir, and our convener, Professor Snehal ma'am, to please be seated on the dais. It gives me immense pleasure to introduce today's session chairperson, highly respected academician, and an inspiring leader in the field of pharmaceutical education, Dr. Muhammad Salimuddin Faruqi sir. Dr. Faruqi sir is an experienced and dedicated professional with nearly 3 decades of teaching experience in pharmacy education. Throughout his remarkable career, he has served in various reputed institutions and has significantly contributed to the advancement of academic excellence and research culture. Dr. Faruqi sir has held several important leadership positions and has served as principal and head of institution at multiple colleges of pharmacy, where he successfully guided faculty members and students toward academic growth and institutional development. Currently, he is serving as the principal of Central India College of Pharmacy, Nagpur, where he continues to inspire students and educators through his vision and leadership.
Dr. Faruqi sir has also made notable contribution in the field of pharmaceutical research. His research work has been published in reputed journals such as the Indo-American Journal Pharmaceutical Research. His key areas of research interest including drug discovery, molecular modeling, nanomedicines, and advanced pharmaceutical technologies.
In addition to his academic and research contributions, Dr. Farooqi sir has actively participated in numerous national and international conferences, chaired technical sessions, and contributed to interdisciplinary research discussions. He has also been deeply committed to mentoring young researchers and has guided several Master of Pharmacy students in their thesis work.
Furthermore, Dr. Faruqi sir is also recognized as a PhD supervisor for Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Maharashtra, and Pacific University, Udaipur, contributing significantly to advanced research and scholarly development. With his vast experience, dedication, and passion for the education, he continues to motivate and inspire students, researchers, and academicians.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Muhammad Salimuddin Faruqi sir. To express our gratitude and as a token of our respect, I would now like to request our Jaishri ma'am to kindly present floral bouquet to our respected chairperson, Dr. Salim Faruqi sir.
Thank you, sir. We are truly honored by your presence.
Now, I would humbly request Dr. Salim Farooqi sir to kindly introduce our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Rahul Shukla sir, to the audience.
Good afternoon, everybody. I welcome you all for this international conference that is on preparing future pharmacists for all AI-driven drug development ecosystem. Today, I feel myself honored to introduce Dr. Rahul Shukla sir. The organizers asked me to introduce Dr. Rahul Shukla sir, but I think it is very difficult to introduce him because there are so many achievements are there. तो ये कैसा है, इनका इंट्रोडक्शन करना मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि जैसा सूरज को दिया दिखाना है. Because Rahul Shukla sir currently working as an assistant professor at the Department of Pharmaceutics, Nagpur, Raisoni, Lucknow, an institute of national importance. As you know that the Nagpur is a well-known institute in our country. He was awarded SERB International Research Experience Fellow on year 2022-23, Fellowship at School of Pharmacy and Biomedical Sciences, University of Central Lancashire, United Kingdom. He was awarded his PhD in Pharmaceutical Sciences from CSIR, CDRI and JNU New Delhi, India. M.Pharm from IIT, BHU, Banaras Hindu University, that is India, and B.Pharm from Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. He qualified for GATE. Naturally, he was in Nagpur. It means he qualified for the GATE and the Nagpur also in Pharmaceutical Sciences, which is conducted by IIT Kharagpur with an All India rank 6 with 99.96 percentile. He has past experience as a research scientist at Dr. Reddy's Laboratories and DS Kothari postdoctorate fellowship at UIPS Punjab University. He has more than 10 years of research and academic experience. He is in editorial board of journals scientific reports. He has 12 patents and 1 copyright. Recently, he has also published more than 11 books in elsewhere. Springer, Nature and Intake Open in editors. He has guided M.Pharm 48 and 7 ongoing PhDs are registered under him and awarded 5 postdoctoral. He has the fellowship more than 1 crore in award to Dr. Revati Raman Ujwal under the membership of 2025. He is on the various board of the editorial board for the journals and international journals. And he traveled also most of the countries in the world like Australia, and he gave a talk on brain tumor, North England, United Kingdom. His current research interests include nanomedicines, particle engineering nanomaterials, and polymer nanoparticles, nanocrystals, and nanoemulsions. I read in short. Still, most achievements are there, but I think for this international conference, Dr. Rahul Shukla is the right person to begin with this session. I request to give a big round of applause for him because he is having a good intake. Thank you very much. Now I hand over the mic to Dr. Rahul Shukla sir for the further proceedings. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for such a kind introduction. Thank you, organizing team, for inviting me. From Lucknow to Nagpur is a big journey, but really I am thankful to young mind I'm able to interact and pass on my knowledge to younger generation. So today's topic of my talk will be preparing future pharmacists for an AI-driven drug development ecosystem. So in the previous time, we were not having AI. So what was the scenario of a drug development? We will be discussing little bit about it, moving ahead with the AI, how AI enabled, how AI changed our lives of drug development. So starting with what is drug development? The first question to the audience, do you know the difference between innovator and generic product? Anybody? Any difference between innovator and generic drug? Because India is known as the biggest market for generic drug. So with the B Farm student, my question is, do you know what is the difference between innovator and generic? Anybody? Okay, no worries. If you don't know it now. Generic is a bioequivalent, or I may say is a Xerox copy of the innovator. Around 100 cost of the innovator product. So where is the cost goes? The question comes to this. All cost goes in the drug development cycle, which was very tedious cycle, like it used to take 10 to 12 years, around $2 billion to $5 billion. You know, $2 to $5 billion one molecule takes to develop. So what are the disadvantages with the conventional drug development process? Was linear, time consuming, pipeline, high attrition rate. Means success chances was very low. Out of million compound, only few becomes a drug. And this ability is called drugability, like drug-like abilities. So moving ahead, what are the problems with the conventional drug development? So trials and error formulation was the approach. Animal models, late stage failures, because like we have invested 8 years in development of that drug and it got failed. So a big burden to that company will come. So what are the challenges was in the ancient time when we were not having the AI in a conventional, like high cost. Average development cost was 2 billion and it takes around 10 to 15 years. Again, clinical trial complexity and scientific hurdles like poor animal model, productivity, limited disease mechanism, understanding. So these were the hurdles associated in the conventional delivery system. Moving ahead with the AI, first we need to understand how the molecule becomes a drug. So what are the things which make a drug? Any chemical compound can be a drug? No. Most of the drugs which are available are chemical compounds. That was the old definition. Now many drugs are biologics. And India is having like 1% share in the biologics. And we are the best in generics. We are called the pharmacy of the world because we are able to produce affordable generics in the lowest price in the world. So India became the world's biggest market for generics, but not for innovator product. This is a matter to ponder. Why we are not innovator product giving to the society? Because it takes a lot of money. As we discussed, around $2 billion. And our company is around $2 billion to $3 billion. So if one molecule they can innovate, they have to like spend a lot like $3 billion. So what makes a drug is starting with the hit, lead, properties like material properties, ADME, like absorption, distribution, metabolism, excretion. That was the old definition. Now 2 words came more. LADMER, which L for liberation, which paved the way for controlled drug delivery. And R for response, and some type T used for toxicity. So apart from this, these things to be looked to any molecule to become a drug. It should have a selectivity, it should have a potency, ADME, selectivity and material property where meet. It becomes a drug. In a Venn diagram, we can see that. So 40% of the molecule fail to reach the market because of poor biopharmaceutical properties such as solubility, permeability, dissolution rate, hygroscopicity, solid state form, and stability. Moving ahead. So what are the logic to innovate a drug? Like two logics are there. We start with a billion of compound. So logic one say, if you study more compound, you improve the chances of finding the right one. Still, we are starting with a million. If we start with a billion, so we can increase the chances. But how much is the cost involved? Again, a question to be pondered. Then the logic two, if you can eliminate the wrong compound quickly, you will find the right one quickly and cost effectively. So you can see in this diagram, as the number of compound is reduced, money spent is increasing. So what are the things we need to understand when we talk about the discovery? Discovery is led by genomics, proteomics, combinatorial chemistry, high throughput screening, robotics arm. So these are the strategies we were using conventionally to have a discovery product. So an absolute necessity during discovery process. Pre-formulations help to decide when to kill a molecule, when to let it survive, offering a key money and time-saving decisions. So more than 20,000 worldwide companies are present in a pharmaceutical, but 90% of the business of the pharmaceutical is governed by these gamut of 10 companies, which are called the big pharmas like Pfizer, Merck, Eli Lilly, Novartis, and these are the innovator company. Sorry to say, none of the company are Indian over here, but still few Indian company have started the innovation like Reddy's, Zydus, and many more in collaboration with the big pharma. They are doing the innovation. Again, in 1940s, when India was not able to produce even a paracetamol, now India became the pharmacy of the world. So this is the big win of the pharmacist, my fellow pharmacists, who have done a wonderful task of producing the affordable medicine, and not only to our country, supplying to the world. Moving ahead, how AI can impact. So we can see a very good animation, how the targetability can be done. So AI can do this task. It can reduce the discovery time from 12 years to it will make 6 years, 7 years, or 8 years. So 4 years are saved. And $1 billion are saved in a discovery product. So we can see different steps are there, like lead generation, lead optimization, preclinical study, clinical trial. In each step, AI are doing a wonderful task. Transition from trial and error experimentation to data-driven predictive decision-making. Integration of artificial intelligence across discovery, development, and clinical translation. Application of AI-driven drug development in a pharmaceutical sector. This is from my article published in Current Pharmaceutical Design. The same figure I published in there, I have taken from there. So target discovery, leveraging genomics, proteomics, and network biology to identify high-value drug targets. I don't know, you are a B.Pharm class. Wherever you find, I don't understand anything. So you can ask question anytime. So starting with the target discovery, molecular design, using QSR, formulation optimization, using QBD, quality by design, which is the best approach nowadays to design a formulation as you desire. So integrated with the AI in enhance solubility, stability, and bioavailability. As we have discussed, like 40% of the molecule fail because of these things. So preclinical and clinical trials, implementing adaptive trial design, patient specification for efficient personalized evaluation. Today is the world of, we are moving to the personalized medicine. So AI will be helping us to have a personalized medicine. Then it can help in a post-marketing surveillance. We can use for target identification, integration of omics data. Omics means genomics, proteomics, and metabolomics. All these data can be integrated in the AI system biology to identify disease-relevant targets. As I have shown in this figure, how we are targeting it, you can see AI is doing the same task. Like it is having a smile, and 2D and 3D descriptors are there. OD and 1D descriptors are there for compound structural illustrations. Then AI, ML, machine learning, neural network, they are working a lot for the improvement of drug discovery as well as drug development. Formulation design, data-driven selection of excipients and delivery systems, improves stability and bioavailability. Selection of excipient is utmost requirement in the pharmaceutics. AI is helping us to do that. Clinical trials, real-world data and digital biomarkers support adaptive and decentralized trials. 7 ways AI is transforming drug development: accelerating clinical trials, target identification and validation, prediction of drug properties, drug dosage optimization, preclinical testing, process genomic data, identify potential side effects. World's biggest project was Human Genome Project. And America has contributed a lot in the success because a lot of genomic data has been found from the Human Genome Project. So, conventional drug development relies on sequential empirical experimentation with high attrition rate, means high failure rate. But limited predictive capability lead to increased cost, time, and large stage failures. So AI-enabled data-driven target selection rationalize the lead optimization. Predictive modeling improves ADME, toxicity assessment, and formulation design. Integration of AI across the pipeline increases efficiency, probability of the clinical success. So, what are the input, what are the AI methods, and what came into the output? Input was the omics data, which are the proteomics, genomics, combinatorial chemistry, chemical structures, clinical data. All this was given as an input. AI method was machine learning, deep learning, neural network, predictive analysis. And by that, we are able to have a pattern recognition, risk prediction, and decision support. So artificial intelligence refer to the computational system that mimics human decision-making processes. Machine learning enable models to learn pattern from large pharmaceutical data sets, and that is called big data. And a lot of conferences are going for the big data. So deep learning utilizes neural network for complex high-dimensional data analysis. Predictive analysis supports forecasting of drug performance, risk assessment. AI transform complex biomedical data into a external decision support tools. So, what is the key benefit? Is speed up the drug development, the process. And when I say speed up, it means it is reducing the cost. It is reducing, like in COVID time, everybody was knowing that. Doctors were there, hospitals were there. But what was missing? The missing was the drug, vaccine. So we know that time, emergency condition, Moderna have been given the license to have the vaccine. But the power of Indian pharmaceutical, we came with our own vaccine. So the big win of the pharmaceutical sector, when we talk about so these are the like AI where the tool we can help take the speed up the drug, better clinical trials, reproducible drug data, and beneficial for sales and marketing, personalized medicine, like acceleration the drug discovery process. As I say, the discovery is a tedious process, but still drug development can be reduced. So don't make the AI master, make the AI as a tool instead of making it a master. So modern drug development generate large scale high dimensional biomedical data. Key data sources include omics, clinical, preclinical, clinical, and real-world data. When I say preclinical, that is the animal data. And when I talk about the clinical data, means human subject data. So, integration of heterogeneous data sets enable a system-level understanding of the disease. AI and advanced analytics extract pattern and relationship from complex data sets. That is called the big data. So data-driven insights support informed decision-making across the drug development pipeline. So again, AI/ML, AI application in drug target discovery stages. So epigenetics, genomics, proteomics, and metabolomics. All these things help to get a discovery easier and up to the reach of all the company by reducing the cost. So reduction in time and cost of early stage target discovery. Data and application. So artificial intelligence enable rapid virtual screening of a large chemical libraries to identify potential lead compound. Machine learning models predict ligand target interactions, binding affinity, and selectivity with a high efficiency. AI-driven approaches significantly reduce reliance on time-consuming, high-cost experimental screening method, which is used in a conventional system. So by AI, we are able to reduce everything. So you can see how we can make the process fast by in silico modeling. We are reducing the steps, we are reducing the time, and we are reducing the cost. So machine learning based SAR modeling to identify key molecular features driving biological activity. In silico prediction of a potency to prioritize high affinity lead candidates. Selectivity forecasting to minimize off-target interaction and improve therapeutic index. Early safety and toxicity predictions using AI-driven ADMET. ADME means absorption, distribution, metabolism, excretion, and T for toxicity. And one more definition came, LADMER, L for liberation. When we talk about the controlled drug delivery system, liberation is the most important word. Because when I say controlled delivery, means it should have a temporal and spatial in nature. Temporal means time dependent. Spatial means space, where to target, where to release that drug. So, moving ahead, AI in ADME and toxicity prediction, it is used. So, organ-specific toxicity, forecasting like liver toxicity, kidney, heart, CNS, using ML data. So, early elimination of high-risk candidate, reducing attrition in preclinical and clinical stages. We are able to know by seeing the genome of your parents, we are able to predict in which disease you are going to prone. This is used in AI. Like, if your parents are suffering from some diseases, by their data and by your habits, we are using the tool of AI, we are able to predict in which stage, which disease can come to you. So cost and time efficient drug development through reduced late stage development. AI in formulation design. So we can see tablet surface crack analysis, analysis by UV, which instrument will be used, artificial neural network, support vector, PAT, which is a process analytical technique, QBD, quality by design. Otherwise, before we were using a QBT, which is a quality by testing. Once something is produced and you are testing, what you will do? That thing is detonated if the quality is not up to the mark. So for that, we are using quality by design. Before making the product, we ensure that it should comply to the quality, what we desire, what we intend. Okay. So AI-based predictive models optimize solubility, stability by simulating formulation behavior under varying conditions. These approaches enhance bioavailability, accelerate the development of robust, patient-friendly formulations. The best part is patient-friendly. We know that paracetamol, if given to a pediatric patient, can they take the tablet? No. We make a flavored solution, suspensions, so that can have the patient compliance. For a geriatric population, again a big problem is there. They are not able to take the tablets in that form. So, all things how we move ahead and take the advantage of AI in formulations and advanced drug delivery system like micro robots, we are talking about nanoparticles drug delivery and neurodegenerative disorder. All these research is going in a wonderful direction in these area by taking the aid of AI. So artificial intelligence support the rational design of nano formulation and targeted drug delivery system by integrating physicochemical and biological data. Machine learning models enable the prediction of in vivo performance. IVIVC, in vitro in vivo correlation, can be wonderfully done by the tool of AI. AI-driven approach improve translational success and reduce dependence on extensive in vivo studies. So, AI in preclinical. Preclinical again means animal model is speed up the drug development, early disease detection, modernizing the clinical research. In the veterinary formulation, again, we can use that tool of AI. AI-driven analytics improve data accuracy, consistency, reproducibility across preclinical studies. These approaches contribute to reduced animal usage by maximizing data extraction and supporting the principle of 3 R's: replacement, reduction, and refinement. Whosoever is present in the IAC committee, they know that how to reduce the animal. So for that, we can use the AI tool to reduce the working on animals. AI in clinical trial designs for protocol design, participant recruitment, data generation, data collection and validation, imaging, risk and safety, supply chain, all these things. Using enterprise resource planning, we can have a supply chain management of drugs. We need not to maintain a big inventory in the company by using these AI model. AI in clinical trials framework, again, wonderful task it is doing, reducing the time of a clinical trial, which is the utmost need of an hour. So AI in regulatory sciences like artificial intelligence support data-driven regulatory submission by integrating like different bodies are there. When we talk about Brazil, ANVISA is there. When we talk about America, USFDA is there. When we talk about Europe, MHRA for UK, and many more agencies are there. They are like, if we talk about South Africa, SAFRA is there. When we talk about Australia, TGA is there. So all regulations can easily be manipulated by the AI. These approaches improve regulatory decision making, transparency, and review efficiency. So evolving role of the, now the question comes, what the pharmacist do with the AI? Because most of the people sitting here are pharmacists. So we are afraid that AI will take our jobs. But no, you have to master AI to make your job efficient. The role of the pharmacist is shifting from a product-focused professional to a data and decision-focused expert. Now you have to change your role from product-focused professional to a data and decision-focused expert driven by AI and digital technologies. Future pharmacists actively interpret complex diseases to support evidence-based decision-making across drug discovery, development, and clinical use. They contribute throughout the entire drug development pipeline from formulation design, PKPD, which is the pharmacokinetics and pharmacodynamics, modeling to a clinical optimization and post-marketing surveillance. So vision of the future. Pharmacist as a leader in AI-enabled healthcare, pharmacist will play a central role in leveraging AI for precision medicine, clinical decision, support, drug safety, personalized patient care, technology aware and ethically grounded workforce. Future pharmacists will be trained to responsibly use AI and digital tool while upholding ethical standards, data privacy, and patient trust. So data privacy, again, a very question of AI is on data privacy. So that's why it should be given in the hand of pharmacy. That's why they can maintain the ethics. Innovation driven healthcare professional and adaptable and innovation focused workforce will derive continuous improvement in healthcare delivery through interdisciplinary collaboration and emerging technologies. Innovation, AI can't do. For that, we require always the innovative mind. Like once in a Japan, bullet train was then discovered, or I may say that innovated. So when it is passing through tunnel, it is making a lot of noise. So the person who innovated was having this idea was not working with me. What to do next? Because when it is passing through tunnels, and you know that many trains have to pass through tunnels. So then he got an idea from eagle, from nature. When he was watching eagle, he made the beak of that train like a eagle. And you can see the bullet train. It has a beak like an eagle. When that eagle-shaped bullet train passed through the tunnel, it made no noise. So that was the innovation, which can't AI do, which human mind can do. So, but you have to use the tools as an AI. Don't make it a master. So industry-aligned, future-ready graduates are required. Ongoing industry engagement ensure graduates prepared for emerging technologies, regulations, and interdisciplinary challenges. These are the opportunity for academia and industry. They can work in hand along with the AI, collaborative research and innovation ecosystem. So joint academia industry program accelerate innovation, technology transfer, commercialization through shared expertise and resources. In America, in UK, I was working in University of Central Lancashire. We used to demonstrate the sample of the hospital for brain tumor. But it doesn't happen many places in India. But we are trying to develop that ecosystem where we can work on unmet clinical needs. We can work in the diseases which are prone to our country. So, for that, again, we require a good ecosystem of educational institute, alliance with the industry and with the medical fraternity. So skill-based training and co-designed curricula should be the most important, like AI can be introduced in pharmacy syllabus so that core competency for future pharmacists like digital and computational foundation, advanced pharmaceuticals skill of like QBD, what we talked about, competency in personalized and precision medicine approaches, expertise in nano-enabled drug delivery system and advanced formulations for precision medicine, human and professional skills like strong critical thinking, problem solving abilities, ethical decision making in AI-driven healthcare environment, effective interdisciplinary communication across healthcare, data science, and engineering domain. Now, world is not like you can work in a silos. You have to collaborate. This is the utmost requirement of future. Like data scientists, along with the health scientists, along with the medicine expert, all working for a same goal. That is the well-being of humanity. So, moving ahead, skill gap in current pharmacy. What are the gaps? We have to have SWOT analysis, like strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. So our pharmacy education is having strength is strong foundation in pharmaceutical sciences and regulatory knowledge, which nobody is having. I was working on Reddy's lab, Hyderabad. A small case I remember I want to share with you. Once what happened, I was working in some drug project. So there some IIT graduate was there and I was also from IIT BHU, but still a pharmacy graduate. So what happened? Without my permission, he initiated some batch. So I said, no, you are not a pharmacist. You should know the drug was thermolabile and how you can use that instrument. So he was not knowing. He was a chemical engineer by profession. So he has to have a consent with the pharmacist because I know the value. This has to be stored in a 4-degree temperature. And he was treating drug like a chemical. But drug is a different molecule. You can't treat like a chemical because it is sometimes thermolabile, like You have to maintain it in a controlled environment. So that's what I am saying. This is the strength. We know the regulatory challenges of the formulations. And again, the weakness is lack of training in AI, data sciences, and digital health technologies. Threats are rapid technology changes and global skill mismatch. How we will provide the manpower to the future industry if we are not able to evolve? We know that dinosaur has been got just because they have not been evolved. So evolution is the need of an hour, and that's why I appreciate Dr. Organizing team for conducting AI, which is the like need of an hour. Everybody should play and try to learn the basics of the AI. So the imbalance creates a skill gap that limits graduate preparedness for AI-driven pharmaceutical research and healthcare innovation. So roadmap to a future-ready pharmacy education, curricula upgrade should begin with the introductory courses, hand-on modules such as AI-assisted formulation design, PKPD, simulations, interdisciplinary electives. Apart from pharmacy, you can choose engineering, ethical and regulatory, societal dimensions, responsible use in AI pharmacy, role of faculty and institution play a pivotal role in driving curriculum transformation by preparing education first for AI-enabled future of pharmacy. So digital proficiency, research-driven database, patient-centric approach, AI-empowered, not AI-dependent. This is the buzzword, AI-empowered we want, not dependent on AI. Thank you. This is my team in Nagpur, Raebareli. Thank you to Department of Pharmaceutical. Thank you, sir. Thank you, UPCST, University of Central Lancashire, for providing many platforms to me and my research group. And thank you, organizing team, to give me a podium to have a discussion with the young minds. If any questions come to your mind, I will be thankful to answer. This is my team of PhD. This is my lab. We have a scanning electron microscope, atomic force microscopy. All are the instruments like higher-end equipments are present in our Nagpur lab. Most welcome to Nagpur, and in also masters, if you join Nagpur, I will be happy to see. Thank you. Thank you. Any question, any query? Relevant to drug delivery, novel drug delivery, Nagpur, anything, whatever the question comes, just ask. I will be happy to answer it if I can. So if you want to connect, you can connect me on LinkedIn. And yeah. A special thanks to Agala sir for calling me. And really happy to see so many pharmacists, because in our Nagpur we have only masters and PhD and postdoc. We don't have B.Pharm. So after a long time, I am seeing B.Pharm students. So remembering my B.Pharm times in Jamia. Yes, sir. If any query, then thankful to judges. So any query, any question, any suggestion? So my request, humble request to all of you, to enable you, make you a wonderful pharmacist, because already people have done. Because when I was doing my M.Pharm from IIT BHU, that time lab assistant said to me, what are the tablets in 1950 BHU used to produce? They are supplying to such Sundarlal hospital. So do you know that practical batches of their paracetamol, they are supplying to hospital supply? So how precision they are used in their lab work. So they are just giving to patient. That time India was not able to manufacture paracetamol. Now we are delivering drugs to more than 180 countries worldwide. So this is the big win of the pharmacist. That's why our honorable Prime Minister said, pharmacy of the world. India is known as the pharmacy of the world. And this is because of the pharmacist. Their hard work. When in COVID, everybody was sitting in home. Pharmacist was working in day and night in industries to make you healthy. Otherwise, in vaccine, India has again produced so many vaccines in such a shorter pace of time. Again, big congratulations to our fellow pharmacists. Thank you all.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes. Nanoparticle AI will help you. Like we have nanoparticle is a very big term you have said. Whether you want to prepare solid lipid nanoparticles, whether you want to prepare liposome, whether you want to prepare nanocrystal, whether you want to prepare NLC, whether you want to prepare polymeric nanoparticle. So what you want to prepare. So like if I am having 5 excipients, so it will tell me how to optimize it. Like we can have a trial runs using QBD. By using box Benken design or design of experiments, we are able to know how many runs you are required. So which nanoparticle you are talking about, AI will help you to choose the polymer, and it will also help you to like we have to have 20 batches. We are doing hit and trial, but AI will take the help of big data and will reduce your time, also reduce the manpower, and also like the chemical wastage is too much in a hit and trial method. There the prediction is known to it. So that's why it will reduce the time. Okay. Yes. Yeah, we can take the help of AI. Lot of software even coming for PK/PD modeling are there, for dynamics in vitro in vivo correlation. Like it was very difficult task to correlate, but by having the big data, AI is able to predict like how, like if you are doing a preclinical study, how will be the impact in a clinical study. It is much better than us. And AI, like computer doesn't get tired, we get tired. Like if we have to handle 5 surgeries, that's why today in surgery also robots are used, because doctor get tired after 5 surgery, but robots can do whole day night surgery. Even you can't switch off your computer or laptop, it will keep on working. That is the diligency. We are intelligent, but computer is diligent, means don't get tired. So similar with the AI, these tools, you can reduce the time. Like 10 people are required, you can reduce the manpower, but whatever the manpower you require, that are well trained in all digital technology with innovative mindset. Innovation, I said again, is driven by humans. So as like I said, the idea of a train, like they got from a eagle, that AI can't do, that human mind can do. So AI is a tool to reduce the time, but it is not a master. Don't make it a master. Okay. Yeah. No, nothing. If anything have an advantage, it will always have a side effect. You have to control that. Because when I was in a bee farm, the first definition of a drug was, drug can be a poison if dose is high. Okay. So similarly, how to use AI is important. Like mobile is very helpful, but most of the children are affected by it. All parents are annoyed. They are using mobile all the time. Even my kid, every time I said, don't use mobile, but myself using 18 hours of that. So mobile or laptop, I will say, any gadget you are using. Yeah. By India emerged from 1947, we got our democracy. America got before. So in that era, we were not having such a big company which can invest $3 billion. Do you understand? Our biggest company is having a share of $3 billion. And one innovation molecule requires $3 billion. Like Atorva statin molecule I talk about when I was in Reddy's that time, Atorva was a big buster drug. It earned $10 billion in a single year and $20 billion in a 2 years. So $2 billion was invested that time to innovate Atorva. So Pfizer did that, and for $20 billion, they invested again $10 billion for pumping other drugs. So do you understand? Our whole pharma industry is not so big, but we are now doing with collaboration. In future, India will be also innovator company, and I think you are a future pharmacist. So you can make India proud, like the previous one, make India proud, like we are the pharmacy of the world. Cheapest, I may not use the word cheap, because the word I use the cheap in a Reddy's, they said no. India produce affordable. When you say cheap means you are deteriorating the quality. India is producing the best quality medicine in cheapest price, I may say. Again, I will not use the cheese, affordable. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful session.
As a token of appreciation, we request Dr. Salim Faruqi sir to kindly present a memento to Professor Dr. Rahul Shukla sir. Thank you, sir. And now I request Nehal ma'am to kindly present a memento to Dr. Salim Faruqi sir as a token of gratitude for chairing this session.
Thank you, ma'am. With this, we conclude this session. We will now break for lunch from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Kindly reassemble after the break for the next session. Please reassemble 10 minutes before the next session. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, hello. All the students from this campus should get the pass from the office, our department. There's the coupon. You can collect and go there.
Good afternoon, everyone. We request everyone to kindly settle down so that we may begin the next session of this prestigious international conference.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sakshi with my co host Jishan. We hope you all had a refreshing lunch break. I request all the respected dignitaries, faculty members, researchers, and students to kindly take your seats as we resume the next session of this international conference on integrating artificial intelligence and machine learning into pharmacy education. Challenges, opportunities, and best practices.
On behalf of the organizing committee, we warmly welcome you back of this insightful gathering where innovation meets pharmaceuticals education.
They say the best idea often emerge after good conversation over lunch. And we hope the break has energized everyone for the insightful discussion that lie ahead.
The session ahead promises to be equally engaging, brain stimulating as we continue exploring how emerging technology and shaping the future of pharmaceutical education and research.
So, without further delay, let us proceed with the next session. I humbly request Dr. Professor Anjali Ganjare ma'am, Dr. Sachin Jain sir, and Professor Vishwa Padma ma'am to please take their seat on the dais.
Thank you. For this session, it is our privilege to have Dr. Anjali Ganjre ma'am, Professor of GHRSTU Skill Tech University, Nagpur as the chairperson.
It is our pleasure to introduce Dr. Anjali Ganjre ma'am, professor at GHRSTU Skill Tech University, Nagpur. She holds a master's degree in pharmacognosy and phytochemistry from the University of Pune and earned her PhD from Rashtrasant Tukadoji Maharaj Nagpur University, where her research focuses on the development of polyharbor formulation for the treatment of ulcerative colitis. She has extensive research experience in advanced analytical techniques such as gas chromatography, mass spectrometry, and liquid chromatography, mass spectrometry, and X-ray diffraction for the study of medicinal plant constituents. Dr. Ganse has published 16 research papers, authored 2 books, contributed to several book chapters, and hold 3 patents, along with receiving multiple Best Paper and Best Poster awards. We are honored to have such an accomplished academician with us today.
Ma'am, extensive experience in pharmaceutical education and his dedication toward academic excellence have been an inspiration for many budding researchers and students.
We humbly request Professor Vishwa Padole ma'am to kindly present floral bouquet as a token of gratitude and respect to Dr. Anjali Gajre ma'am. Come on, guys, you just had your lunch.
Now, we introduce our distinguished speaker for this session. We humbly request our respected chairperson, Dr. Anjali Ganjre ma'am, to introduce Professor Dr. Sachin Jain sir to the audience.
Very good afternoon. Very good afternoon. Yeah, this is the Josh, right? So, it is my privilege to introduce our next speaker, Dr. Sachin Jain sir, who is working as a professor and principal in Oriental College of Pharmacy Research in Oriental University, Indore, MP.
Dr. Jain have 19 years of teaching experience. He has completed his bachelor in 2004 with a master in pharmacy. His specialization is pharmacognosy, and he work with the Department of Pharmacognosy by B.R. Nahate College of Pharmacy, Mansar, India in 2007. He is awarded with a PhD in Pharmacognosy and Phytochemistry from the School of Pharmacy, Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya, Indore in 2017. Sir also have a 19-year academic experience. He acted as an approved inspector from Pharmacy Council of India. He also acted as a PhD thesis evaluator and examiner and in University of India. He also received as a Best Research Award in International Conference Engineering, Science and Medicine in 2021, which is organized by Good Professional Association India. Sir also received the Pharmacy Professional Award in International Conference, which having the theme that challenges opportunities in future pharmaceutical research and development, organized by Dr. ABJ Abdul Kalam University, Indore. Sir also received the Young Talent Award in 2024. Sir guided Sir has more than 125 publications in international peer-reviewed journal. He has 10 books, 60 books chapter on his credits and having a 6 patents. He also guided more than 40 students in UG level, more than 53 students in PG levels, and also 10 PhD scholars in his tenure. So we are very great, sir, to have with us. So please, please proceed for your presentation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am, for the introduction.
We now request Dr. Anjali Ganjre ma'am to kindly present full floral bouquet to Professor Dr. Sachin Jain sir as a token of appreciation.
With great pleasure, we now invite Professor Dr. Sachin Jain sir to deliver his insightful talk.
Sir, the stage is all yours. So please proceed.
Hello. A very good afternoon to all of you. Respected Agala sir, all the faculties, and dear student from this university and other places in the Maharashtra and overall all over India. First, I would like to thank Agala sir to invite me for such a good and wonderful conference in topic of AI and machine learning for the practice education challenges opportunity for best practices. ये थोड़ा सी fan off कर देना. Continuation with the topic of today's conference, I have taken a topic for future of pharmacy education, integration of AI and machine learning for coming future in India. First of all, AI definition. हम बात रोज करते हैं एआई के बारे में, मशीन लर्निंग के बारे में, और दिन में 10 बार हम एआई अपनी मतलब टंग से बोलते ही हैं कि एआई से चेक कर लेंगे. एआई क्या चीज क्या है? एआई
ये कोई मशीन नहीं है, ना ये कोई ऐसा इंस्ट्रूमेंट है कि कोई भी चीज हमने ली और उसमें डाली और चीज निकल के आ गई। ये आर्टिफिशियली कृत्रिम दिमाग कह सकते हो उसको आप, कि मानव द्वारा बनाया गया कृत्रिम दिमाग, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंसी हम बेसिकली उसको बोलते हैं, कि ह्यूमन बीइंग ने ही कुछ नई टेक्निक, कुछ नया इनोवेशन, कुछ नई सोच डेवलप करके किसी काम को इजी बनाया है। ठीक है, तो वो एआई हुआ। ए आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस रेफर टू डेवलपमेंट ऑफ कंप्यूटर सिस्टम और सॉफ्टवेयर दैट कैन परफॉर्म टास्क दैट टिपिकली रिक्वायर ह्यूमन इंटेलिजेंसी। टास्क को कंप्लीट करने के लिए भी ह्यूमन का दिमाग जरूरी है। तो ह्यूमन का दिमाग, जिस दिमाग से वो वर्क करते हैं या करता है, वही दिमाग आपको उस मशीन को देना है। मशीन विल इंप्रूव द टास्क एंड गिव द better score, a better result for your system. AI systems are designed to mimic human cognitive function and adopt the different situation. जैसे सिंपल केमिकल रिएक्शन होती है, उसमें हम कैटलिस्ट यूज करते हैं फॉर द इंक्रीज द रेट ऑफ रिएक्शन, फॉर द गुड प्रोडक्टिविटी। सिंपली एआई भी वही है कि चीजें तो सब वही हैं। इंसान का, ह्यूमन का दिमाग उसमें हमने ऐड कर दिया है, ह्यूमन कोग्निटिव फंक्शन उसमें ऐड किए हुए हैं और उसके लेवल को बढ़ाया है। मिमिक द ह्यूमन कोग्निटिव फंक्शन फॉर डिफरेंट सिचुएशंस, ऑफन इंप्रूविंग देयर परफॉर्मेंस ओवर टाइम थ्रू लर्निंग। सेकंड है करंट स्टेट ऑफ फार्मेसी एजुकेशन। नाउ डेज हम बात कर रहे हैं फार्मेसी की, तो देयर आर आवर 4 ब्रांचेस इन फार्मेसी, फार्मास्यूटिक्स, फार्माकोलॉजी, फार्माकोग्नोसी एंड फार्मास्यूटिकल केमिस्ट्री। तो हम उन 4 ब्रांच के बारे में थोड़ा सा बात करेंगे पहले, कि अभी हम क्या करते आ रहे हैं और अभी हम क्या कर रहे हैं और क्या करेंगे, कर सकते हैं। तो जैसे हम बात करें फार्माकोलॉजी के बारे में, तो फार्माकोलॉजी में आज के पहले पिछले 5 साल की बात करें हम, तो बी फॉर्म और डी फॉर्म के स्टूडेंट एक्चुअल में एनिमल पे वर्क करते थे, गिनिया पिग पे, रैट पे और अपना रैबिट पे हम लोगों ने किया है, इसलिए हम बता पा रहे हैं। जो आज की जनरेशन है उनको वो एनिमल एथिकल कमेटी, मिनिस्ट्री, इनके द्वारा उसको बैन लगा दिया गया है कि अभी जो है एनिमल्स का यूज प्रोहिबिटेड है फॉर द यूजी स्टूडेंट एंड डिप्लोमा स्टूडेंट, डी फार्म स्टूडेंट। इंस्टीड ऑफ दैट curriculum, they provided a animal software for understanding the animal use in your curriculum. अब वो कहते हैं ना, जब तक करो नहीं तो समझ में नहीं आता। तो आधे लोगों को सॉफ्टवेयर चलाना आता है, आधे लोगों को सॉफ्टवेयर चलाना नहीं आता। कितने लोगों को बी फार्म का सॉफ्टवेयर चलाना आता है एनिमल का? 7th सेमेस्टर में सॉफ्टवेयर मॉडल है, पढ़ते हैं ना, प्रैक्टिकल फार्माकोलॉजी, उसकी बात कर रहे हैं। नहीं आता। परसेंटेज 1-2 ही, 2%, 3%, 5% लोगों को सॉफ्टवेयर चलाना नहीं आता। तो अब एआई आया है। देखिए, 2 चीजें हैं, मनी गेम कह सकते हैं इसको, जो मेरा दिमाग में आती चीजें, कि ह्यूमन का वर्क कम करके, मशीन का यूज करके, दिमाग का कम यूज करके कॉस्टिंग बढ़ाना। आर्टिफिशियली इंटेलिजेंस, मशीन लर्निंग नाउ टुडे इज प्लेइंग दिस टाइप ऑफ रोल। अब इसमें है आगे थोड़ा सी चीज और, कि एआई और मशीन लर्निंग कितना बेनिफिशियल है हमें। बेनिफिशियल है, नो डाउट, बहुत बेनिफिशियल है, लेकिन उतना ही हार्मफुल भी है। जैसा भी सर ने कहा था इसके पहले, एक सेंटेंस बहुत अच्छा बोला था, फिर से बोलता हूं उसको, कि एआई असिस्टेड बनिए, एआई डिपेंडेंट नहीं। लेकिन हम एआई डिपेंडेंट बनते चले जा रहे हैं। लेटर लिखना या कुछ चीज सर्च करना आज कितने लोग करते हैं? खुद लिखते हैं? कोई नहीं लिखता होगा। कोई लिखता है? चैट जीपीटी खोला, उसमें टाइप किया, उसका सोल्यूशन निकल गया। पिछले 1 साल से तो मैं देख रहा हूं कि कोई बच्चा लेटर नहीं लिखता, सर्चिंग नहीं करता, टॉपिक खुद से दिमाग से नहीं लिखता कि मेरा बी फॉर्म का टाइटल ये रहेगा, एम फॉर्म का थीसिस टाइटल ये रहेगा, या कुछ चीज कोट करनी है, कुछ ढूंढनी है तो ये रहेगी, नहीं करता कोई। ये अभी भविष्य है इसका, आपका एआई का, इंफॉर्मेशन। दूसरा है फार्मास्यूटिक्स। अब फार्मास्यूटिक्स में थोड़ा बदलाव हुआ है, एआई ने हेल्प करी है इन केस ऑफ टारगेट ड्रग डिलीवरी सिस्टम, इन केस ऑफ न्यू ड्रग डिलीवरी सिस्टम, इन केस ऑफ फाइटोसोम, न्यूसोम फॉर्मुलेशंस। ठीक है, तो इन जो नई फॉर्मुलेशंस बन रही हैं टेक्नोलॉजी, इसके बाद ऑटोमेशन इंजीनियरिंग की मदद से मशीनों में इंप्रूवमेंट किया गया है फॉर द मैन्युफैक्चरिंग पर्पस इन ऑल काइंड ऑफ डोजेस फॉर्म, चाहे वो आपका टैबलेट कैप्सूल हो, चाहे सिरप हो, चाहे आपका क्रीम हो, एनी टाइप ऑफ फॉर्मुलेशन में ऑटोमेशन की मदद, एआई ऑटोमेशन की मदद से मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में इंप्रूवमेंट हुआ है। ये आपका सर्वे बताऊंगा, अभी सर्वे आएगा, उसमें दिखाएगा कि फॉर्मुलेशन के केस में एआई ने बहुत मदद करी है। थर्ड है इसमें फार्माकोग्नोसी, जो नहीं लिखा हुआ है, मैं बता रहा हूँ आपको। फार्माकोग्नोसी में भी बहुत हेल्प हुई है इसकी। नॉमेनक्लेचर जो हम पढ़ते थे बी फॉर्म फर्स्ट ईयर में, अभी पढ़ते हैं सेकेंड ईयर में, फॉर द कल्टिवेशन एंड कलेक्शन ऑफ क्रूड ड्रग। ठीक है, तो उस केस में एआई के थ्रू हम किसी भी ड्रग का नॉमेनक्लेचर आसानी से कर सकते हैं। पहले हम जाते थे बॉटनिस्ट के पास, पहले हम जाते थे टैक्सोनॉमिस्ट के पास, प्लांट लेकर के उसको हम दिखाएंगे, वो फिर चेक करेगा, और अभी एआई और मशीन लर्निंग की मदद से हम उसका नॉमेनक्लेचर खुद कर सकते हैं। इसमें ये इंप्रूवमेंट हुआ है अभी फार्माकोग्नोसी, फाइटोकेमिस्ट्री में। दूसरी चीज एक और हुई है जो मैंने खुद ऑब्जर्व करी है, हम पढ़ते हैं रेडियो एक्टिव एक्टिविटी आइसोटोप्स फॉर ट्रेसर टेक्निक। उसमें हम रेडियो लेवल आइसोटोप्स को इंजेक्ट कराते हैं बिटवीन द प्रोसेस, है कि नहीं? तो हमको दिखता नहीं कुछ भी, लेकिन अभी एआई के थ्रू हमको विजुअलाइज होता है कि वो जो हमने रेडियो एक्टिव आइसोटोप इंजेक्ट कराया है वो किस स्टेज पर है और उसकी क्या प्रोसेस है, कितना डिग्रेडेशन हुआ है, कितना बचा है, कितना क्या रिजल्ट आने वाला है। तो इसमें इंप्रूवमेंट हुआ है कि हम एआई की मदद से वो एक्टिविटी की स्टेज और उसको हम और बेटर बनाने के लिए क्या प्रयास कर सकते हैं, वो एआई की मदद से हम सीख सकते हैं। तीसरी बड़ी चीज कि यूजेस ऑफ एआई, यूजेस ऑफ क्रूड ड्रग, जो कि अभी तक हम ड्रग को देख के नहीं बता सकते। जैसे कोई ड्रग रखी है, किसी ये कोई ड्रग है, यूजेस ऑफ दिस ड्रग तो बता पाएगा? नहीं बता पाएगा। जो ड्रग के को जानता होगा वही बता पाएगा कि सर इसके यूजेस ये हैं। लेकिन एआई की मदद से, एआई क्या है? एक सॉफ्टवेयर है, उस सॉफ्टवेयर की मदद से हम उस ड्रग के यूजेस बहुत कम समय में हम पता कर सकते हैं। इसके बाद है आपका फार्मास्यूटिकल केमिस्ट्री। केमिस्ट्री में तो बहुत ही ज़्यादा एडवांसमेंट हुआ है एआई की मदद से। डॉकिंग, इन सिलिको डॉकिंग, स्ट्रक्चरल इलुसिडेशन, नॉमेनक्लेचर तक हम पहुंच चुके हैं, जो कि पहले करने में सालों लग जाते थे। मतलब किसी ने आइसोलेशन किया है, किसी ड्रग का फॉर्मुलेशन बनाया है, उसमें उस पर्टिकुलर फॉर्मुलेशन या जो निकाला है उसमें क्या कंस्ट्रेंट है जो कि आपको एक्टिविटी दे रहा है। तो हमको वो पता करने में 6 महीने 8 महीने लगते थे। आज मशीन लर्निंग के थ्रू हम उसमें पाए जाने वाले केमिकल कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंट का स्ट्रक्चर विथ मॉलिक्यूलर वेट एक दिन में पता कर सकते हैं एआई और एमएल की मदद से। तो इसमें केमिस्ट्री वाली ब्रांच में बहुत इंप्रूवमेंट हुआ है। इसके बाद है करंट स्टेट ऑफ फार्मेसी एजुकेशन, गैप्स इन करंट ट्रेनिंग, लैक ऑफ एआई लिटरेसी। अब आधे लोग इसमें ऐसे हैं, 100% की बात करें तो 50% ऐसे हैं जो एआई को जानते ही नहीं है और एआई करते रहते हैं। मैंने भी अभी तक आज 1 महीने पहले से चैट जीपीटी यूज करना शुरू किया है। मैंने सुना जरूर था चैट जीपीटी कुछ होता है, लेकिन चैट जीपीटी कभी यूज नहीं किया था। लेकिन चैट जीपीटी यूज जब किया तो बड़ा मजा आया देख कर कि ये हमारा दिमाग यहां चला गया। अब हमने चैट जीपीटी यूज करना शुरू किया तो हमने हमारा दिमाग काम करना बंद कर दिया। मतलब जो एनर्जी हम पहले सोचने समझने में लगाते थे, वो अब एनर्जी हम कुछ और काम में लगा रहे हैं। तो ये इसका ड्रॉबैक है एआई का। लिमिटेड डाटा इंटरप्रेजेंटेशन स्किल, जितना बोलेंगे उतना ही करेगा, खुद से नहीं करेगा। हम क्या करते थे, हमको माता पिता ने कोई काम दिया है, ये काम तो करते थे, 4 काम और करते थे। एआई में ऐसा नहीं है। मिनिमल एक्सपोजर टू डिजिटल हेल्थ टेक्नोलॉजी, ग्रोइंग मिस्टेक बिटवीन ट्रेनिंग एंड मॉडर्न प्रैक्टिस। और पहला वाला जो मेरा था एक्सप्लेनेशन कि एआई के बारे में पता नहीं है लेकिन एआई करते रहते हैं। तो पहले एआई के बारे में पूरा जान लो, समझ लो, उसके बाद एआई का सही तरीके से यूज करो। जो कि सर ने कहा था अभी इसके पहले कि एआई की हम मदद ले सकते हैं, एआई पे डिपेंड नहीं हो सकते। एआई आज का नहीं है, आज से 75 साल पहले इसकी खोज हो चुकी थी। टर्म एआई वाज इंट्रोड्यूस्ड जॉन मैकार्थी 1956। देन फर्स्ट चैटबोर्ड was built, conversation with human. Then 1997 deep blue defeats human by Gary Kasparov। 2002 robotic vacuum cleaner learn to navigate independently। 2011 में SIR AI assisted integrated in iPhone। आईफोन में ये एआई असिस्टेंट 2001-2011 में लगा। मेरे ख्याल इससे पहले से एआई में आईफोन में चीज आ रही होगी, एआई असिस्टेंट और मशीन लर्निंग की। 2020 में चैट जीपीटी, जो कि आज सबसे पॉपुलर है, हर किसी के मोबाइल में मिलेगा, हर किसी के लैपटॉप में मिलेगा और दिमाग को बिल्कुल सोचने की क्षमता खत्म कर दी है, मेरा सामान है। और 2023 में जनरेटेड एआई ब्रेकआउट ईयर। एआई कंपोनेंट जो हैं वो ये कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ थिंग्स कह सकते हो आप इसको। कोई मशीन नहीं है, इसमें कंप्यूटर पावर है, डेटा रिसोर्सेज हैं और मशीन लर्निंग की पूरी प्रक्रिया है, एल्गोरिथम है। क्या होती है एल्गोरिथम? किसी भी काम को करने की प्रोसेस है ना। आप डालते हो कंप्यूटर में प्लीज गिव द एल्गोरिथम ऑफ टी प्रिपरेशन, तो उसमें पूरा आपका वो पहले गैस ऑन करो, फिर तपेली रखो, फिर पानी डालो, फिर चाय पत्ती, शक्कर, ऐसे 8-9 स्टेप हो गई। ये हो गई एल्गोरिथम। तो मशीन लर्निंग एल्गोरिथम वही है, दिमाग आपका और 2 मशीनें जोड़ दी। आपका दिमाग नहीं है अगर, तो एआई किसी काम का नहीं है, क्योंकि एआई बनाने वाला भी ह्यूमन माइंड ही है। एआई कंपोनेंट आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंसी, मशीन लर्निंग, नेचुरल लैंग्वेज प्रोसेसिंग, स्पीच एक्सपर्ट सिस्टम, प्लानिंग, रोबोटिक एंड विजन। व्हाट इज मशीन लर्निंग? सबसेट ऑफ एआई, मतलब एआई इंडिपेंडेंटली वर्क कर सकता है। मशीन लर्निंग जो है एआई का एक सबसेट पार्ट कह सकते हो, और इंडिपेंडेंटली भी वर्क कर सकता है। Algorithm that learn from data, there are two types: supervised, unsupervised, and reinforcement learning. Artificial intelligence in healthcare, predictive analytical, जैसा सर ने बताया था अभी, वो सेम चीज है कि किसी भी बीमारी का पहले से पता करने के लिए हम एआई का यूज कर सकते हैं with the help of some devices. Clinical decision support system, pathology laboratory, various pathological tests, and some kind of imaging technology we can done with the help of AI. Robotic dispensing and personalized medicine. Very n number of applications are available for personalized medicine with the help of AI, that also reduce the human labor, human thinking to calculate the total time expenses into your disease alignment and all kind of expenditure to treat the any kind of disease with the help of some applications for the personalized medication. AI in drug discovery, reduce the time and cost. किसी भी ड्रग को डिस्कवरी करने में एआई जो है वो समय और पैसा दोनों बचाता है। आइडेंटिफाई द ड्रग टारगेट, अभी जो मैंने इसके पहले बताया आपको, किसी भी ड्रग को टारगेट करना हो या किसी ड्रग का टारगेट पता करना हो या उसकी पोटेंसी पता करनी हो, तो हम एआई की मदद से उसकी पोटेंसी और टारगेट से पता कर सकते हैं। प्रेडिक्ट मॉलिक्यूलर इंटरैक्शन, कोई रिएक्शन रैंडमली चल रही है, जैसे हम बी फॉर्म में पढ़ते हैं बायोसिंथेसिस ऑफ प्लांट सेकेंडरी मेटाबोलाइट्स पढ़ते हैं, तो उसमें हम पढ़ते हैं मॉर्फिन की सेकेंडरी मेटाबोलाइट प्रोडक्शन, पढ़ते हैं कि नहीं पढ़ते, या एट्रोपिन की पढ़ते हैं। तो उसमें शुरुआत होती है आपकी फिनाइलएलानिन से, लाइसिन से, फिर प्रिकर्सर बनता है। तो क्या हम वो देख सकते हैं कि कैसे बन रहा है, क्या हो रहा है, वो कहाँ बनता है, हम बनाते हैं कि प्लांट में बनता है? वो क्या सिर्फ एज्यूम कर रहे हैं हम ऐसा होता है? क्या है एक्चुअल में है कि एज्यूम चल रहा है? एक्चुअल में है, तो वो एक्चुअल में हम इससे देख सकते हैं एआई से। मॉलिक्यूलर प्रेडिक्टिव मॉलिक्यूलर इंटरेक्शन, जैसे कि अभी एक मशीन आई है, कोई कहीं प्लॉट खरीदने के लिए गया, तो मेरे सामने की बात है, बोले वो नापने का फीता लाना भूल गए, तो उसने कुछ तो मोबाइल से निकाला और ऐसे करने लग गया, बोले हो गई नपती। मैंने कैसे हो गई भैया? बोले ऐसे हो गई नपती। मैं क्या है? बोले एआई से हो गई नपती। अच्छी बात है। तो ये वही मशीन, ऐसी मशीन है कोई सी जो कि प्लांट पे हम लगाते हैं तो अंदर क्या चल रहा दिख जाता है। ये वही रिएक्शन है जो हम बात कर रहे हैं अभी, मॉलिक्यूलर इंटरेक्शन। एप्लीकेशन ऑफ एआई इन फार्मेसी प्रैक्टिस, AI tool commonly used in pharmacy practice and patient care. AI in clinical decision support system. Mainly AI used to real-time data information and patient-specific recommendation that enhance medication safety, therapeutic efficacy and workflow efficiency. ये भी एप्लीकेशन के थ्रू होता है सारा। थर्ड है ऑटोमेशन एंड एआई इन फार्मेसी इन्वेंट्री एंड सप्लाई चेन मैनेजमेंट। इसमें ऑटोमेटिक डिस्पेंसिंग सिस्टम होता है, रोबोट या टेस्ला जो छोटे मोटे आते हैं ना, वो यूज होते हैं इसमें। बारकोड स्कैनिंग, RFID रेडियो फ्रिक्वेंसी आइडेंटिफिकेशन टेक्नोलॉजीज इसमें ऑटोमेशन में यूज होती है। मैंने अभी बात की थी इसके पहले फॉर्मुलेशन वाले केस में कि ऑटोमेशन इन मशीनरी इंप्रूवमेंट होने से टैबलेट की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, कैप्सूल की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, रॉ मटेरियल प्रिपरेशन की का जो टाइम है वो बच गया और उसमें ऑटोमेशन करने से इंप्रूवमेंट हो गया। तो ये वही ऑटोमेशन यहाँ पर यूज किया उन्होंने। ऑटोमेटेड डिस्पेंसिंग सिस्टम से आपकी इन्वेंट्री एंड सप्लाई चेन मैनेजमेंट में बढ़ोतरी हुई, इंप्रूवमेंट हुआ। AI इन फार्माकोविजिलेंस, ये कितनों को पता है फार्माकोविजिलेंस क्या होता है? टू वॉच, सही है, कम से कम इतना पता है, ये अच्छी बात है। फार्माकोविजिलेंस वर्ड यूज करते हैं फ्रिक्वेंटली, लेकिन किसी पूछे उसको पता ही नहीं है कि होता क्या है। सही आंसर दिया कि फार्माकोविजिलेंस जो है बेसिकली लैब वाला वर्क नहीं है, ये डेटा कलेक्शन का है, रिपोर्टिंग फाइलिंग वर्क है, जो कि हम वर्क फ्रॉम होम अभी इस समय जो चलन चल रहा है उसके थ्रू कर सकते हैं। उसमें critical role in ensuring medication safety by detecting, assessing and preventing ADRs, adverse drug reactions की हम जांच पड़ताल कर सकते हैं इसके थ्रू। AI in patient counseling and education, सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट जो है आज की डेट में सबसे बड़ा एग्जांपल है, अभी कोई मेडिकल स्टोर में कोई जाता हो या दवाई लेने, बड़े मेडिकल स्टोर में कोई नामी ग्रामी स्टोर हो, जैसे अपोलो मुनीश का खुलते हैं, खुला स्टोर, वेलनेस वाला स्टोर, कोई जाए कभी तो वॉच करना जाते हुए, गुस्से से आपको एक टेस्ला मिलेगा वहां खड़ा हुआ रोबोट टाइप का, मे आई हेल्प यू, ऐसे। ये है आपका पेशेंट काउंसलिंग और एजुकेशन। इतना ज्यादा एडवांसमेंट हो चुका है अभी इस चीज में, पेशेंट काउंसलिंग और इसकी एजुकेशन में AI के थ्रू, जिसकी कोई वो नहीं है, मतलब लिमिट नहीं है। एप्लीकेशंस, टैबलेट, आपकी बनाने की मशीन, टेस्ला, रोबोट, मूवेबल डिवाइसेस, ये सब बन चुकी हैं। इसके बारे में बात हो चुकी है। AI एंड ड्रग डिस्कवरी एंड डेवलपमेंट, इसमें हम इनिशियल स्टेज ऑफ आइडेंटिफाइंग बायोलॉजिकल टारगेट्स सच एज जीन्स, प्रोटीन एंड देयर पाथवेज। AI यूटिलाइज ML, मशीन लर्निंग, drug learning, NLP to process genomic, proteomic and clinical data set to pinpoint the most promising target. AI in personalized medicine के बारे में बात हो चुकी है अभी इसके पहले कि किस तरीके से AI और ML डिसीज को डिस्पेंस, डोज और पेशेंट के लिए यूजफुल है। AI इन रिमोट पेशेंट मॉनिटरिंग एंड टेलीफार्मेसी, ये अभी लेटेस्ट है, स्पेसिफिकली फॉर क्रिटिकल पेशेंट, क्रिटिकल डिसीज्ड पेशेंट। AI enabled mental health technologies increasingly integrate natural language processing, speech technology and computer vision based affect recognition. इस केस में जो मूव नहीं कर सकते, जो पेशेंट बोल नहीं सकते, स्पेशली कैंसर पेशेंट, उनकी सिर्फ आंखें खुली हैं, सांसें चल रही हैं, उस केस में AI की सबसे ज्यादा 100% यूज हो रहा है। हाथ में टैबलेट ले लिया, इसके माथे पे सेंसर लगा दिया, पूरी बॉडी की हिस्ट्री उसको दिख रही है टैबलेट में, उसके ब्लड ग्लूकोज लेवल और दुनिया जमाने की लिपिड प्रोफाइल, आपका कोलेस्ट्रॉल, आपका सब दिख रहा है उस कंप्यूटर टैबलेट में। इसके पहले वो घड़ी आती थी, तो तुम लोग याद होगा, घड़ी पहन लोग कितने कदम चले, कितनी हार्ट रेट है, कितनी, ये सब AI है, ये एडवांसमेंट है AI का। तो डिपेंडेंसी बढ़ी, वो इलिटरेसी दूसरा, पहला, और तीसरा जो है हमारा डिपेंडेंसी ऑफ AI, ये हमारा ड्रॉबैक है AI का। एआई को यूज करना है अपने फायदे के लिए, ना कि नुकसान के लिए। इसी प्रकार से है सेकंड आप इसमें एआई फॉर पेशेंट मॉनिटरिंग। ये पेशेंट मॉनिटरिंग के लिए ऐप बनाया हुआ है एआई ने, कि जिसमें ये ऐप अभी मोबाइल में आप डाल के चेक कर सकते हो, आपका पूरा उसमें सेंसर लग जाएगा अंगूठे से, और ऐसे करके आप जैसे लगाओगे तो उसमें ये सारी चीजें आपकी हार्ट, ब्लड और ये चीजें सब आ जाएंगी। ये बहुत पहले से चला आ रहा है। इसमें जो है इसके पहले क्या था, ये एआई रिमोट पेशेंट मॉनिटरिंग एंड टेलीफार्मेसी में पेशेंट एनवायरमेंट, इम्प्रूव पेशेंट आउटकम, रिड्यूस हेल्थ केयर कॉस्ट, एनहेंस मेडिकेशन सेफ्टी एंड ग्रेटर एक्सेसिबिलिटी। एआई के आने के बाद, मशीन लर्निंग के आने के बाद ये सब चीज़ों में फ़ायदा हुआ है। एआई ड्रिवन एप्लीकेशन एंड चैटबोर्ड एजुकेट पेशेंट अबाउट देयर कंडीशंस एंड मेडिकेशंस। बड़े अस्पतालों में जाते हो तो आजकल लाइन नहीं लगना पड़ता, बाहर टोकन ले लो आप। एआई ने बनाया उसको, मशीन साथ में लगी हुई है, दिमाग उसमें कृत्रिम दिमाग यूज करके उसको सिस्टमेटिक बना दिया। इसी प्रकार से किसी भी जगह जाओगे आप रेलवे स्टेशन जा रहे हो, प्लेटफॉर्म टिकट आप बाहर से ले लो। किसने बनाया? एआई ने बनाया, मशीन लगी हुई है। एटीएम मशीन में एटीएम कैश डिपॉजिट एंड विड्रॉवल दोनों साथ में आ गए, पहले अलग अलग थे। इंप्रूवमेंट हुआ एआई मशीन लर्निंग का, तब डालो भी उसी मशीन से और पैसे निकाल भी सकते हो उसी मशीन से। एआई बेस्ड प्रेडिक्टिव एनालिटिकल प्रिवेंट कॉस्टली हॉस्पिटल एडमिशन इन इमरजेंसी। ये भी बहुत ही ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है। आप घर बैठे देख लो कि कहां पर भीड़ ज्यादा है, कहां पर भीड़ कम है। एआई ड्राइवन इंटरेक्ट चेक एंड प्रिस्क्रिप्शन एनालिसिस प्रिवेंट हार्मफुल ड्रग कॉम्बिनेशन। पहले तो सीधे मौत होती थी, अब मौत होना बंद हो गई है। पहले आप प्रिस्क्रिप्शन देख के उसकी ऐप के थ्रू ड्रग इंटरेक्शन चेक कर लो, उसके बाद डोज लो आप। ये स्मार्ट एप्लीकेशन आया है। एप्लीकेशन ऑफ एआई इन फार्मेसी प्रैक्टिस, एआई इन कॉमनली कम्युनिटी एंड हॉस्पिटल फार्मेसी, ऑटोमेटिक डिस्पेंसरी सिस्टम, इन्वेंट्री मैनेजमेंट, टेलीफार्मेसी सपोर्ट। वाई एआई मस्ट बी इंटीग्रेटेड इनटू फार्मेसी एजुकेशन। फार्मेसी एजुकेशन में एआई क्यों होना चाहिए? किसी को मालूम है? एनीबॉडी? एआई क्यों हो फार्मेसी एजुकेशन में? अभी तो बताया इसके पहले। एडवांस क्लिनिकल स्किल, एनहेंस लर्निंग एंड रिसर्च, ऑपरेशन एफिशिएंसी, फ्यूचर रेडी कॉम्पिटेंसी, improved accuracy, simulation and modeling, better understanding of complex topic, time saving research। ये सारी चीजें चाहिए हमको, तो एआई चाहिए फार्मेसी में। ये चीजें अगर नहीं चाहिए आपको फार्मेसी में, तो एआई भी नहीं चाहिए फार्मेसी में। एनहेंस लर्निंग एंड रिसर्च चाहिए, हाँ कि ना? चाहिए तो एआई भी चाहिए। फिर competency required, data literacy, understanding algorithm, ethical AI use, interprofessional algorithm, ये पहले बात हो चुकी है। curriculum reform model, add courses in health informatics। हेल्थ इंफॉर्मेटिक्स में एआई का कोर्स जो है बायोस्टेटिक्स एंड डेटा एनालिसिस, एआई इन क्लिनिकल प्रैक्टिस, डिजिटल हेल्थ केयर सिस्टम। इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी लर्निंग, अभी जो बात इसके पहले हुई सर से शुरू हुई थी, उसमें भी सेम चीज थी कि कोलैबोरेटिव विथ कंप्यूटर साइंस डिपार्टमेंट। एआई और मशीन लर्निंग का फार्मेसी में यूज जो है हम पढ़ चुके हैं। अब से बचती है मशीन जो कि इंजीनियरिंग से संबंधित है, दैट आर यूज इन इंजीनियरिंग डिपार्टमेंट, कंप्यूटर डिपार्टमेंट, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स डिपार्टमेंट, मैकेनिकल डिपार्टमेंट। तो उन मशीनों का हम एआई की मदद से हम कैसे ज्वाइंट कोलैबोरेशन करके कुछ नया कर सकते हैं, ये इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी लर्निंग आएगी। जैसे अभी नीचे अपन गए थे ना, तो मॉडल रखे हुए थे बहुत सारे मैकेनिकल के मॉडल, उसमें हम कुछ नया कर सकते हैं अपनी फार्मेसी जोड़ करके, साइंस जोड़ करके। ज्वाइंट रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट कर सकते हैं, इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी, इंटर डिपार्टमेंटल हैकेथॉन एंड इनोवेशन लैब हम ऑर्गेनाइज कर सकते हैं। AI powered learning tool, adaptive learning platform, intelligent tutorial system, automated assessment। इसमें मोबाइल एप्लीकेशन, इंटरनल डिवाइसेस, वॉइस डिवाइडेड डिवाइस, साउंड रिकॉर्डर, अलॉन्ग विथ जैसे डॉक्टर के पास जाते हैं तो वो आपसे आपका मोबाइल नंबर और कुछ तो पूछ के, मेल आईडी पूछ के एक पूरा क्या बोलना चाहिए उसको, एक प्रोफार्मा तैयार कर लेता है और बोलते हैं ये वाला ऐप आप इसको डाउनलोड करो, और उस ऐप को आप डाउनलोड करते हो तो उसमें आपकी सारी डिटेल उसमें आ जाती है। तो उसमें जो डॉक्टर्स है उसको बार बार कॉल करने की जरूरत नहीं है आपको, उस एप्लीकेशन के थ्रू आपको एसएमएस आएगा पर्टिकुलर टाइम पे, तो उससे आपका डॉक्टर से कनेक्शन होगा और आपकी जो चीज़ें पेंडिंग है वो चीज़ें पूरी होंगी। ये ऑटोमेटेड असेसमेंट में आया। टीचिंग एंड लर्निंग इनोवेशन के अंतर्गत साइमुलेशन एंड वर्चुअल पेशेंट, ये देखो आप, ये तो खैर कॉमनली देख ही रहे हो, मॉल्स वगैरह में लगे रहते हैं। साइमुलेटर्स होते हैं बच्चों के लिए, वो आजकल के बच्चे जो है बहुत दीवाने हैं उस चीज़ के कि हमें साइमुलेशन में आंखों में वो लगा करके और दूसरी दुनिया में जाना है। कितनों ने लगाया है? ये देखो सबने लगाया है। तो ये वर्चुअल चीज़ जो है ये एआई की देन है, मशीन लर्निंग और बेसिकली एआई की देन है कि जो आप जैसे पिक्चर आई थी NH-34 है ना अजय देवगन की, उसमें वो वर्चुअल प्लेन फ्लाई करता है, तो वो चीज़ वहाँ पर वो बेनिफिशियल है, पर यहाँ पर अपने लिए हानिकारक इसलिए है क्योंकि हम उसका एक्सेसिव यूज़ करते हैं। सुबह भी चलाएंगे ये साइमुलेटर, दोपहर में भी और शाम को भी। AI driven patient cases, virtual dispensing labs, communication skill and training. We train machines with data of perform specific task and deliver accurate result. Popular tools for AI learning in pharmacy education. In 2025, several free or affordable AI tools are perfect for Indian student. ChatGPT and Google बोर्ड, जेमिनी अभी नया मार्केट में आया है, एक हफ्ते पहले आया है। जेमिनी का मोबाइल भी लॉन्च हो चुका है। अब उसमें वो दिमाग, इंसान का दिमाग और लेने वाला है, मतलब कम यूज करने वाले दिमाग, इंसानी दिमाग कम यूज होगा। अब जिसने जेमिनी का मोबाइल ले लिया, खरीद लिया है, तो उनकी जो सोचने की क्षमता वो कम होगी, ये तो प्रूफ है, क्योंकि उसमें मोर AI असिस्टेड एप्लीकेशंस उसमें आ गए हैं। दूसरा, साइज समरी एंड साइज स्पेस, ग्रेट फॉर रिसर्च, ये रिसर्च के लिए है, PDF पेपर से देख। नंबर थर्ड है जूलियस AI, एनालाइज डेटा एंड क्रिएट ग्राफ्स, pharmacy students can use it for stats in clinical trials for doses calculations. Next, Petal AI and Jenny AI help write papers and add citations. Next, Specify turns textbooks into audio while communicating, perfect for busy Indian student। जो एक साथ दो काम कर रहे हों उनके लिए ये चीज़ अच्छी है कि साथ में सुन भी रहे हैं बुक के बारे में और दूसरा काम भी चल रहा है उनका, तो यहाँ पर AI अपने लिए बेनिफिशियल है। अभी एक मैं न्यूज़पेपर पढ़ रहा था, उसमें ये AI के बारे में बताया था कि ChatGPT से हेल्थ को लेकर इस तरह सलाह लें तो इस बारे में मैं आपको बता चुका हूँ पहले भी। ये डॉक्टर एडम रोडमैन है, अमेरिका के किसी कॉलेज में प्रोफेसर हैं। तो उन्होंने इस पूरे कटिंग में यही लिखा हुआ है कि किस तरह से आप उस ऐप का यूज करें फॉर योर हेल्थ। टॉप इनोवेशन इन AI and ML फॉर हेल्थ केयर, predictive analysis, medical imaging and diagnosis, personalized medicine, drug discovery and development, virtual health assistant and chatbots, robotic process automation. ML benefit for health care, ये इस बारे में भी बात थोड़ी बहुत हो चुकी है, जैसे इसमें accelerated drug development, streamlined operation, improved prescription accuracy, enhanced data security and privacy, cost reduction, risk reduction, prevention, customized patient care, advanced disease detection. आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंसी ड्राइवन अप्रोच इन फाइटोकेमिकल रिसर्च, इस बारे में मैं बता चुका हूँ पहले आपको। ये वही सेम चीज़ है कि किन्हीं दो मॉलिक्यूल्स को के बारे में हमको कुछ मिडिल का पता करना हो, सेंटर का, तो हम AI की मदद से पता कर सकते हैं आज, जो कि हम पहले नहीं कर सकते थे। ये भी एप्लीकेशंस ऑफ आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस इन ओरल डोजेज फॉर्म। ये है सर्वे आपका जो मैं बात कर रहा था आपसे, ग्लोबल एंड लोकल सर्वे डेटा ऑफ AI। देखो इसमें 56% बोल रहे हैं इनएक्यूरेट है। ये डेटा अपने आप में बहुत बड़ा है। 56% बोला इन्होंने कि आपका डेटा AI जो है वो यूज नहीं करना चाहिए। तो सर की बात माने, मेरी बात माने, AI असिस्टेड बने, AI डिपेंडेंट नहीं बने और जेमिनी का मोबाइल ना खरीदें। बेनिफिट्स एंड अपॉर्चुनिटीज क्या हो सकती हैं? एनहेंस क्लिनिकल, जो हमको फायदा मिल रहा है वो तो हम लेंगे ही, वो लीजिए आप। एनहेंस क्लिनिकल रीजनिंग, इंप्रूव रिसर्च स्किल, बेटर एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी फॉर इंस्टीट्यूशन, मॉडर्नाइज करिकुलम, competitive academic program, stronger research output, challenges and ethical concern, implementation challenges, infrastructure cost, faculty training needs, resistance to change, ethical consideration में data piracy, algorithm bias, over reliance and automation, प्रोफेशनल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी। फ्यूचर डायरेक्शन है AI इंटीग्रेटेड फार्मेसी प्रोग्राम। आप अभी हम सिर्फ बात कर रहे हैं AI के बारे में, प्रोग्राम कोई करें ऐसा फिजिकली लाइव प्रोग्राम कोई करें, ये पहला फ्यूचर आपका हो सकता है। कंटिन्यूअस प्रोफेशनल AI ट्रेनिंग, कोई सेमिनार हो, कोई 3 दिन का कोई क्लासरूम हो, कोई FDP हो AI पे सिर्फ, वो हम कर सकते हैं। AI सर्टिफाइड फार्मासिस्ट, ये एक फ्यूचर है फार्मेसी का। ह्यूमन AI कोलैबोरेटिव हेल्थ केयर मॉडल्स। AI इज रिसेपिंग हेल्थ केयर, फार्मेसी एजुकेशन मस्ट इवॉल्व, हो ही रही है। इंटीग्रेशन इज नॉट ऑप्शनल, इट इज नेसेसरी। बैलेंस अप्रोच, टेक्नोलॉजी प्लस ह्यूमन जजमेंट। थैंक यू। किसी को कुछ पूछना हो बताइए, कोई सवाल? किसी दिमाग में कुछ चल रहा हो तो पूछ सकते हैं। हाँ, क्या कम हो रहा है?
लग रहा है
हाँ,
मेडिसिन का सर, लेकिन ऐसा क्यों? क्योंकि AI जब हम इंस्टॉल करेंगे वो एक मशीन है, और ऑब्वियस से हमने बचपन से सुना कि मशीन कॉस्टली रहता है।
हाँ।
तो बट क्यों ऐसा?
तो एक मशीन नहीं है, करने वाले करोड़ों अरबों लोग हैं, तो मशीनें भी अरबों अरब करोड़ों बन रही हैं सॉफ्टवेयर, इसलिए सस्ती पड़ रही है। वो मेन कारण ये है। अगर किसी एक व्यक्ति के लिए वो चीज बनती तो महंगी बनती, वो आप यूज नहीं कर पाते, है ना? जितने लोग हैं उतने लोग यूज कर रहे हैं उसको, तो सेलिंग कॉस्ट कम है इसलिए।
सर कोई हम बड़ा सा मेडिसिन सॉरी ये मशीन इंस्टॉल कर रहे, कोई एक स्पेसिफिक लाइक सपोज एक पैरासीटामोल का हम ये निकालना है, लाइक एक बार में 1000-2000 टैबलेट को डिटेक्ट करना, तो उसके लिए हमें बड़ा सा मशीन इंस्टॉल करना पड़ेगा, ऑब्वियस सी बात है, तो उसका तो कॉस्ट बहुत ज़्यादा होगा ना?
हाँ, एक मशीन का कॉस्ट ज़्यादा होगा, मशीन का कॉस्ट ज़्यादा होगा, ऑटोमेशन का पैसा उसमें लगेगा, लेकिन नंबर ऑफ टैबलेट भी तो डबल ट्रिपल निकलेंगे उसमें, तो हमारी अर्निंग कितनी बढ़ जाएगी। टाइम कम लगा उसमें निकालने में, टैबलेट को पंच करने में क्योंकि पैसा हमारा एक बार लगा, लेकिन जो टैबलेट 3 गुना निकल रही हैं, टाइम जो बच रहा है 3 गुना, वो कितना फायदेमंद है कंपनी के लिए। मेन पर्पज ये है।
तो उस इमेज में बेसिकली वो बता रहे थे कि चैट जीपीटी कैसे उनके हेल्थ का ध्यान रखा था, इसी टाइप से था। तो सर मेरा ये पूछना था कि सपोज मैंने चैट जीपीटी को बोला कि आज से 5 साल 10 साल के बाद मैं कैसा दिखूंगा मेरे इमेज से, अगर चैट जीपीटी मेरा इमेज बना के दिया कि आप ऐसे दिखेंगे, आप ऐसे रहेंगे, हो सकता है कि सर मैं उसके इमेज को उल्टा हो जाऊं, ऐसा भी तो
हो सकता है ना। चैट जीपीटी को हम क्यों माने ऐसे काम के लिए जो हम चाहते ही नहीं है। अभी बोला ना एआई असिस्टेंट बनी है, एआई डिपेंडेंट नहीं। तो हमारा जो काम का है हम वो चैट जीपीटी से ले लें। जैसे मैंने बोला अभी आपको, मैंने 1 महीने पहले चैट जीपीटी यूज करना शुरू किया, लिटरली बता रहा हूँ। मैं लेटर खुद लिखता था अपने हाथ से, लेकिन उसको यूज करने के बाद में उस पर डिपेंडेंसी मेरी बनती चली गई, लेकिन मैं पीछे हटा, फिर मैंने कहा नहीं, अब हर काम के लिए हम चैट जीपीटी यूज करेंगे क्या? नहीं। तो हमें जो यूज करना है, हमें जो चाहिए, जहां डिफिकल्टी आपको आ रही है, तो हम उस काम में चैट जीपीटी और चैटबॉट यूज कर सकते हैं।
सर तो अकॉर्डिंग टू यू चैट जीपीटी या एआई का हम तभी यूज करेंगे जब हमें स्पेसिफिक कोई एक चीज को लेकर के प्रॉब्लम है तभी, ऐसा हमेशा नहीं?
हमेशा नहीं।
थैंक यू सर।
Any doubts from audience?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that enlightening and thought-provoking session.
Your valuable insights have truly enhanced our understanding of the role of AI and emerging technology in pharmacy education. Thank you, sir.
As a token of gratitude, we request Dr. Anjali Gajre ma'am to kindly present a memento to Professor Dr. Sachin Jain, sir.
Guys, please. We would like to express our sincere gratitude to our respected chairperson, Dr. Anjali Ganjre ma'am, guiding this session so gracefully.
We request Professor Vishma Padole ma'am to kindly present a memento to Dr. Anjali Ganjre ma'am.
Thank you very much, sir and ma'am.
तो नोपू वाच
Please be seated, everyone. We will be back in within 5 minutes.
We are going to start next session soon. Please maintain the decorum.
हे उचल.
Mike.
लावलं मी. Hello, hello.
Krish Lavali.
Krish. Krish, please come forward. हसून झाले भाई. मी चांगल्यानीच बोलली. चुकीचं काम केलं.
घे चालेल.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is our great pleasure to serve as your host. I am Siddhi Wankhede, and alongside me is my co-anchor Vaishnavi Bhoyer. We move ahead to the next insightful session of this international conference on integrating AI and machine learning into pharmacy education, challenges, opportunities, and best practices. I humbly request the session chairperson, Dr. Lata Pote ma'am and Miss Namrata Muddalwar ma'am to take their seats on the dais. It is my privilege to introduce the chairperson for this session, Dr. Lata Pote ma'am, an accomplished academician and researcher in the field of pharmaceutical sciences. Ma'am is currently serving as an associate professor at Sri Sainath College of Pharmacy, Davlameti, Nagpur, since May 2022. With this strong commitment to academic excellence, she has been actively involved in teaching various subjects, including pharmaceutical analysis, medicinal chemistry, pharmaceutical inorganic chemistry, organic chemistry, advanced spectral analysis, computer aided drug design, and chemistry of natural product to both undergraduate and postgraduate students. She has significantly contributed to academic development by conducting value added certificate courses, faculty development program, workshops on manuscript writing and publishing, and delivering guest lecture on innovations and technology. She also has served as a chairperson at national conference and has guided several BPharm students project demonstrating her dedication to research and student mentorship. Her passion for teaching, research, and innovation continues to inspire students and fellowship, academicians, and alike with great respect and pleasure. Let us warmly welcome Dr. Lata Pote ma'am.
To welcome and honor a respected chairperson, I would like to request Mrs. Namrata Muddalwar ma'am to kindly come forward and present floral bouquet to Lata Poddar ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Now I would like to request Dr. Lata Pote ma'am to kindly introduce our esteemed speaker for this session, Dr. Leena Dhoble ma'am.
Good afternoon to all. First of all, I'm grateful to Agala sir, Dean, School of Pharmacy, GHRSTU, Skill Tech University, for giving this opportunity to serve as a chairman for this session. Welcome, Leena ma'am. It is my pleasure to introduce our speaker for the next session, Dr. Leena Raju Dhoble ma'am. Dr. Dhoble is a postdoctoral researcher with extensive experience in analytical chemistry, natural products in drug discovery, and pharmacokinetic pharmacodynamic analysis. She has over 7 years of research experience in analytical method of development using advanced techniques such as UPLC, MS, GCMS, HPLC, HPTLC, UV visible spectroscopy, and IR spectroscopy. She has completed her PhD in pharmacognosy and phytochemistry from Nagpur University, where her research focused on developing a novel ethnopharmacological herbal formulation for the management of osteoarthritis. Her doctoral research led to international publications and a patent application. Dr. Dhoble has worked as a postdoctoral associate at the University of Florida, USA, in the Department of Pharmaceutics and Translational Drug Development, as well as in the Forensic Toxicology Laboratory. Her research include NTH funded pharmacokinetic and pharmacodynamic studies involving LCMS, HPLC, and animal model research, analytical methods for cannabinoid detection and quantification in biological samples and hemp products. She has published a case report on novel benzodiazepine in Journal of Analytical Toxicology. She has presented research at SOP 2023 competing for the Del Cortivo Award. She has authored several peer-reviewed publications, presented her work at international conferences, and served as a review editor for the journal including Frontiers in Pharmacology, that's MDPI journal. She is also a member of American Association of Pharmaceutical Sciences. So Leena ma'am, welcome. on behalf of GHRSTU Skill Tech University. So you can proceed for the session now.
Thank you, ma'am, for the gracious introduction. It is now my honor to invite Dr. Lina Doble, ma'am, to deliver her session. We request ma'am to kindly share her valuable knowledge and insights with all of us.
The second postdoc that I did was in the Department of Pharmaceutics at the College of Pharmacy under the instruction or mentorship of Dr. Abhishek Sharma. And both of my experiences have been awesome. If you want to know more about my experiences and how I backed these positions at Hello everyone, I hope I'm audible. Good evening everyone. It is truly an honor to speak at this conference focused on integrating artificial intelligence and machine learning into pharmacy education. A special mention to Dr. Anjali Ganzre for making this happen. Thank you so much. Today I will discuss how AI-driven technologies are transforming drug discovery and development, one of the most exciting changes currently happening in pharmaceutical sciences. Traditionally, discovering a new drug required enormous time, resources, and experimental effort. However, with advances in machine learning, big data analytics, and computational biology, AI is not now accelerating many stages of pharmaceutical pipeline. During this talk, I will highlight number one, how AI is transforming drug discovery. Number two, the key technologies being used today. And number three, real examples of AI designed drug candidates. And what these developments mean for pharmacy education and the future pharmacist. Moving on, this is some information about me. Hello everyone, my name is Dr. Lina Raju, and I am a former postdoctoral associate of University of Florida, which is located at Gainesville, Florida, USA. I have done postdocs, like I have done two postdocs. One was from the Forensic Toxicology Lab under the mentorship of Dr. Bruce Goldberger. And the next one was in the College of Pharmacy, Department of Pharmaceutics, under the instruction of Dr. Abhishek Sharma. If you are interested in knowing how I did this and how, like what it takes exactly to bag an international postdoctoral position, you have my email on the screen and you can certainly reach me out. I'm also available on LinkedIn. You can connect with me. So let's begin with our presentation. Drug discovery challenges. To understand the impact of AI, we must first appreciate the challenges of traditional drug discovery. Developing a new drug typically takes 10 to 15 years and costs over $1 billion. That's a lot of money and that is a lot of years. Even more concerning is the extremely high failure rate. Only a very small percentage of drug candidates ever reach the market. Many compounds fail because the biological target was poorly understood, the compound was toxic, or the drug lacked clinical efficacy. Because of these challenges, pharmaceutical scientists have been searching for new strategies to make drug discovery faster, cheaper, and more predictive. This is where artificial intelligence, or as we call it, AI, comes and makes a difference. Moving on, why artificial intelligence? AI is transforming pharmaceutical research for several important reasons. First, biomedical science now generates massive data sets from genomics, proteomics, metabolomics, and clinical studies. Second, modern machine learning algorithms can detect patterns in complex biological data that would be impossible for humans to analyze manually. Third, advances in high performance computing allow us to perform large scale simulations and virtual screening. Together, these developments enable a data driven approach to drug discovery where computational models guide experimental decisions. So, what are some core AI technologies involved into drug discovery? Several artificial intelligence technologies are used in modern pharmaceutical research. Machine learning helps predict molecular properties such as solubility, toxicity, and biological activity. Deep learning, which uses neural networks, can analyze complex patterns in biological systems. Natural language processing, or as we know it as NLPs, can analyze millions of scientific articles to identify potential therapeutic targets. Another important technology is graph neural networks, which represents molecules as mathematical graphs composed of atoms and chemical bonds. Finally, generative AI models. I'm pretty sure most of you have used ChatGPT, Perplexity, and so many new generative AIs are actually available now, and they are really helpful. So these models can design completely new molecules with optimized pharmacological properties. These technologies together are reshaping how scientists have discovered drugs. Moving on, AI drug discovery pipeline. Artificial intelligence can be applied across the entire drug discovery pipelines. The process typically begins with target identification, where the AI will analyze biological data sets to identify potential disease targets. Next comes hit discovery, where virtual screening is used to evaluate large chemical libraries. Then, lead optimization, where AI predicts molecular properties and improves candidate compounds. AI can also assist in preclinical modeling and even clinical trial design. This integrated pipeline allows pharmaceutical scientists to make more informed decisions earlier in the discovery process and thus save a lot of time and a lot of resources as well. So let's talk about recent years AI breakthroughs. In recent years, AI drug discovery has moved from theoretical research to real world applications. Several AI designed molecules have entered human clinical trials. AI platforms can now generate thousands of potential drug candidates in a matter of hours, significantly accelerating early discovery stages. AI has also been used to discover new antibiotics, which is particularly important in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. These breakthroughs demonstrate that AI is no longer just a research tool. It is becoming a core component of pharmaceutical innovation. One of the most transformative breakthroughs in modern biology is AI driven protein structure prediction. Proteins are the primary targets of most drugs, but determining their three-dimensional structure experimentally can take years. Recent AI systems have made it possible to predict protein structures with remarkable accuracy. This breakthrough allows researchers to Number one, model drug protein interactions. Number two, improve molecular docking. And number three, accelerate structure-based drug design. For pharmaceutical scientists, this represents a major step forward in understanding disease mechanisms and designing targeted therapies. So, as AI is pretty much here, so are the AI companies. The rapid development of AI drug discovery has led to the emergence of several innovative biotechnology companies. Examples include in silico medicine, which uses generative AI to design new therapeutic molecules. Another example is Exsentia, which focuses on AI designed small molecule drugs. Atomwise uses deep learning to predict molecular binding interactions. Recursion Pharmaceuticals combines high throughput biological imaging with machine learning. Finally, Isomorphic Labs. They apply advanced AI models to accelerate pharmaceutical research. Many large pharmaceutical companies are now partnering with these AI startups. Moving on to the next slide, generative AI represents one of the most exciting developments in modern drug discovery. Instead of simply screening existing molecules, generative models can design completely new chemical structures. Isn't that amazing? These systems learn patterns from large chemical datasets and then generate molecules predicted to have desired properties. Scientists can instruct these models to optimize characteristics such as biological activity, toxicity, solubility, drug likeness. This approach dramatically expands the explorable chemical space available to researchers. Now let's see how the AI and the experimental pharmacology is integrated in a closed loop. Despite the power of artificial intelligence, laboratory validation remains essential. So not everything that AI does, analyzes, or any information that it gives, it has to be double checked and validated. The most effective approach is a closed loop drug discovery system. In this model, the AI predicts candidate molecules, the chemists they synthesize them, biologists test them experimentally, and the results are fed back into the AI model. This continuous learning cycle allows models to improve over time. Techniques such as LCMS, that is chromatography, HPLC, and other analytical methods remain very critical for verifying AI generated hypotheses. Moving on to natural product drug discovery enhanced by AI. Natural products have historically been important source of therapeutic compounds. Artificial intelligence can assist natural products drug discovery in several ways. AI can analyze large phytochemical databases to identify molecules with potential biological activity. Machine learning models can predict interactions between natural compounds and biological targets. AI can also help interpret complex spectroscopic data used for structure elucidation. These approaches have the potential to revitalize natural product based drug discovery. Although AI has tremendous potential, several challenges remain. One major issue is data quality. Machine learning models are only as good as the data used to train them. Another challenge is interpretability. Many deep learning models operate as black boxes, making it very difficult to understand how predictions are generated. Regulatory agencies are also still evaluating how AI generated discoveries should be assessed. Therefore, careful validation and responsible implementation remain very essential. Moving on and discussing the future directions. Looking ahead, several emerging technologies may further transform drug discovery. Autonomous laboratories could combine robotics and AI to perform experiments automatically. AI may also enable digital twins, virtual models of patients that can predict treatment responses. If this really happens, it would be really awesome because just imagine the number of times a treatment actually pierces patients' bodies and the injections, the salines, and all those drip treatments. So, this would actually make a difference here if we are able to create digital twins. So we will know exactly what the patient needs and how much dose, how the patient reacts to any treatment. And it would be just wonderful. Integration of multiomics datasets. This will allow researchers to study disease mechanisms in unprecedented detail. Ultimately, AI may help accelerate the development of precision medicine therapies tailored to individual patients. Moving on, the AI revolution in drug discovery. Okay, let's look at some of the numbers that illustrate the scale of the transformation happening in pharmaceutical research. Today, there are more than 200 biotechnology startups worldwide focused specifically on AI driven drug discovery. Investment in this sector has grown rapidly, exceeding tens of billions of dollars globally over the past decade. Another fascinating statistic relates to chemical space. The number of possible drug like molecules that has been estimated is to be between 10 to the power 16 and 10 to the power 60 structures. This far exceeds millions and trillions of possibilities. Just imagine 10 raised to the power 16 to 10 raised to the power 60 structures. Clearly, no laboratory could ever synthesize and test that many molecules experimentally. But artificial intelligence allows scientists to explore this enormous chemical universe computationally. AI models can evaluate billions of molecules virtually within hours, identifying promising candidates before laboratory synthesis even begins. Most excitingly, AI designed drugs have already entered clinical trials, demonstrating that this technology is transitioning from theoretical research into real world therapeutic innovation. These numbers highlight why AI is becoming one of the most powerful tools in modern pharmaceutical science. Moving on, here is a very nice illustration on how the time revolution is what AI is bringing to the market. So on your screen, you can see the traditional drug discovery timeline. It is about 12.5 years. So for one drug to come to the market, it takes about more than a decade. It used to take traditionally. But with the AI assisted drug discovery timeline, it just takes 4 years. So it's almost 3 times less everything, like less time, less money invested, less resources, and less hours spent. So this has tremendous potential, and it is something to look forward to. Moving on, to prepare for the AI, these developments have significant implications for for pharmacy education. Future pharmacists will need to understand the data science principles, AI assisted drug discovery, digital health technologies, and pharmacogenomics. Pharmacy curricula must evolve to incorporate interdisciplinary training that combines pharmaceutical sciences with computational methods. Preparing students for this new landscape is very essential. I would like to take a benefit of this platform, and I would like to urge all the professors out there who are listening to please integrate AI into your students' learnings. If you're giving them certain research topics and anything related to pharmacy research, encourage them to use AI and all these tools to actually process data, analyze data in different ways and at different levels. This would help your students immensely. So these are the 10 AI tools that every pharmacy student should know. These are AlphaFold, DeepChem, RedKit, that is RDKit, Autodoc, PyTorch, TensorFlow, K9, Schrodinger Suite, Kemble, and PubChem. I'm very sure that most of you might already know all these things. And also, to prepare for AI-enabled careers, pharmacy students should consider courses such as Python programming, machine learning, bioinformatics, it is here, computational drug design, chemoinformatics, systems pharmacology, and AI in healthcare. The one frequently asked question that I receive from students is, if AI is transforming healthcare, what does that mean for my career as a pharmacist? In reality, artificial intelligence is creating entirely new career pathways in pharmaceutical sciences. One emergent role is the AI driven drug discovery scientist, where pharmacists collaborate with computational scientists to design and optimize new therapeutic molecules. Another area is pharmacoinformatics, which involves analyzing large biological and chemical datasets to guide drug development. AI is also playing a major role in precision medicine, where patient genomic data is used to personalize drug therapy. In clinical settings, pharmacists work with AI powered clinical decision systems, helping interpret algorithmic recommendations for patient care. Finally, there is a growing need for professionals in AI governance and regulatory science, ensuring that these technologies are used safely and ethically. These opportunities demonstrate that pharmacists will not be replaced by AI. Instead, pharmacists who understand AI will become leaders in the next generation of healthcare innovation. So, to summarize my talk, the key takeaways are: artificial intelligence is transforming many stages of drug discovery. AI enables faster target identification, predictive molecular design, and improved clinical trial planning. However, human expertise remains essential for interpretation, validation, and ethical oversight. The future of pharmaceutical innovation will rely on collaboration between human scientists and intelligent computational systems. So, to end with this, let me deliver my closing statement. Let me end with this very simple thought. Artificial intelligence will not replace pharmacists, but pharmacists who understand AI will transform healthcare. AI can analyze enormous data sets, generate new molecules, and predict biological interactions. But it cannot replace scientific judgment, ethical reasoning, or clinical understanding. These responsibilities belong to human experts, that is, the pharmacists. The future of pharmaceutical innovation will not be driven by machines alone. It will be driven by collaboration between human intelligence and artificial intelligence. And pharmacists will play a critical role in ensuring that these technologies are used responsibly, effectively, and for the benefit of patients. So the real question is not whether AI can change or will change pharmacy. The real question is how will pharmacists lead this transformation? Thank you so much for your attention. I hope this presentation has provided insight into how artificial intelligence is reshaping pharmaceutical science. I'd be happy to answer any questions or discuss how we can further integrate AI into pharmaceutical education. Thank you so much.
Hello. Thank you so much, ma'am, for such an insightful and informative session. Your valuable thought and expertise have truly enriched our understanding and inspired all our participants present here. On behalf of the organizing committee, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Leena Dhoble, ma'am, for taking the time to share her knowledge with us today.
As a token of appreciation, I would request Mrs. Namrata Buddalwar ma'am to kindly present a memento to Dr. Lata Pote ma'am.
हो आवाज येतोय. Yes, yes. हाँ चलेगा. If anybody has questions, I can try to answer them.
Anyone having question, please raise your hand and ask your question.
Okay.
Is anybody
If
having
anybody
question?
has any questions, I'm very happy to answer them. So if anybody has any doubts or questions, I would try to answer them. Please ask.
Raise your hand and ask your question if you are having any question.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Nobody is
Thank you
having
so
question?
much for inviting me for this wonderful session. I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Uh-huh.
With this, we come to the concluding part of the
How was
session.
it? It was good? Okay, thank you. Thank you.
With this, we come to the concluding part of this session. Today's session have been truly enriching and intellectually stimulating. The valuable insight shared by our distinguished speaker have highlighted the transformative potential shared by our distinguished speaker have highlighted the transformative potential of artificial intelligence and machine learning in pharmaceutical sciences and education.
Expanded our knowledge, but also inspired to explore innovative approaches in research and practices. We sincerely hope that the ideas and perspectives shared today will motivate all the participants to continue contributing towards scientific advancement and collaborative learning in the field of pharmacy.
On the behalf of organizing committee, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the honorable speakers, respected faculty members, and enthusiastic participants for making this day such a success.
A special note of thanks to our management and organizing committee for their continuous support and for providing this wonderful platform for academic exchange and professional interaction. Your presence, active participation, and thoughtful engagement have truly made this session meaningful and memorable. Before we discuss, we would like to inform all the participants about the coming activities. A short tea break will follow shortly.
Once again, thank you all for your presence and active participation. Thank you so much. Everyone, please fill the feedback form as faculty is sharing in the group.